Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Oh. What are we listening to today? Hmm? 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 I wonder. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. What's up, chat? That is your real name. Wow, wow, wow. It's on my name today. Welcome in. What's up, guys? What's up, Honor Boy? What's up, Sentinel? How goes? How goes? Do 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 bo ba ba da beep bop. Ready for your bear trivia question? Hit me. Hit me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. What's up, Rock? Boom, 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 boom. Doing OS today? No. I'm gonna do some dailies, and then we're gonna do some videos, and then we're gonna do some Mistfall, just like yesterday. Boom, ba doom, ba doom. Oh. Is the onslaught queue real bad? Trying to find good pubs? Is it that bad? Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Don't know if it'll actually play it. No worries, Jolly. No worries. The beauty of free to play. How's been listening to Dry Bear? None of them have complained yet. People are dying. We can't reach the Colossus. Maybe we do. Someone dies at the end. It's frustrating. How many lives do you have in OS for? Is it 5? There are 2 cities, one in Minnesota and one in Brazil, both named after the same saint. What is the name of the saint, or what is the name of the cities? Maria? Paulo? I don't know. I don't know that one. 5 lives? Okay. That's not that much. Especially when people get impatient and they release, even though you're running to res them, they still release right in front of you and waste a life. Boom, boom, boom. Santa del Taco? I said Paulo. Ooh, I got it right, technically. I just can't remember if Sao Paulo was meant saint or not. What the frick? Are you guys getting this thing in TFD where gates don't, like they're invisible? Like the gate to the next area? What's up, Nemesis? How are you? Thank you for the daily. Welcome in. I'm keeping. Slowly but surely. How are you, Honor Boy? Like Blair, the rework make him better? No, he's good. He's good. Blair's really good. He's good. He's good. He's good. Na 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 na. Bum bum ba do 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 do. Have you switch on yet? No, I'm not going to until I have a team for her. Without Yang Yang or Hiyuki, there's not really much point. I got other characters to build. Really, if we end up with Xing Xiao, I need to build Lene. Look at the two base frames that I have. Yeah, just jump on, set a small goal. You know, like you're gonna go farm something, get a new weapon, a new character, finish a build, and then just go from there and see if you want to continue or not. What's up, ass off? Korean grindy games always need you to set goals. It's the best way to play them. Get on BDO and you say you're gonna hit 62, or you're gonna go finish your empire, or you know, something small, direct, and doable. You just build Lene for anybody? Yeah, I know. We need to build Lene, and I need to finish Mornier as well. So Sway is gonna chill for a bit until we have a reason. Because what if we don't even end up getting Hiyuki, you know? What if Kuro denies me? Have you explored yet? I mean, I finished Mengzhou. Got a lot of backlog though. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well. Rip. Good to see you too, Honor Boy. How are ya? It's not even advice. That's just saying hi. How goes? How goes? How's your weekend going, Honor Boy? Wow, gold. Wow. Oh. The big dragon fight was horrible, yeah. Where's Zell at? I only have a couple hours in Kazan. How big is this? 52 out of 100, chat. 52 out of 100. We can store up some more AMs. With room for more in my mailbox. Lalu, 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 lalu. Boom, 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 boom. I'm about ready for a second coffee, man. Boom, 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 boom. Buy first Ascendant? Yeah, buy first Ascendant. Bye bye. For now. Season 4 approaches. Season 4 approaches. No. I should probably claim my character. I don't even know who I'm going to take. Do. Five-star. Who's a 5-star ether? Where's Astra?
So then, what's the craving today? Need a recommendation from your certified pancake professional?
Pancake professional? Try to fight for the disc farm for round. Those enemies are disgustingly jumpy, are they? Is Zenless going into woo-wah territory?
I'm here. Need a hand?
Or welcome in. Where am I going?
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Just do it. Oh, I don't know. Was that Claptrap? No, it's a Bang Boo. Similar voice effect, though. Bang Boos are like the autonomous bots of this verse. Try it once. Okay. Wait, is it the weekly or what?
Get away from me! Gotcha! I'm in charge now. This won't hurt. Not. Glimmer!
Oh, the disc farm. Okay.
Perceive! You're a frost. They sure are pesky. Frost glistens!
Beep boop, beep boop. What's up, Joe Poop? Dry Bear from Gmail? Who's Dry Bear from Gmail? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Behave yourself. Time to prove my worth.
Forgot coffee? I'll get it after we finish Endless. Lady Drynare from Gmail? Why from Gmail? What? From Gmail? Oh, no, I got it. Yeah, because we did. No, we got it. Because I wouldn't have a third one right now if I didn't do the cough. I did it real fast. Super speed.
Behave yourself. I'm in charge now. I'll be fine. Shit. Whirling clouds. Yeah. Shit. You're a frost.
Behold, it's Xing Xiao.
Frost glistens.
The sword cultivator. Behold. $14.15. Dang, she expensive. Jesus.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Okay, you said the this is area patrol. This one. Deceits and bulwarks. This is ether dam. Is this Rems? Or no, this is it. This is Lumiflex. Lumiflux. Swift Spine and Swift Claw. Boom, 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 boom. Fire and Wind. My fire team is butts. So increases anomaly efficiency for the whole squad by 50 points. Okay, we can do an anomaly team, I guess. Can I just do it without spending? Sure. My old anomaly team.
Time for a surprise! Dance with the tide. Sure. My turn.
Those guys? Or was that the wrong one? What does this do? When they switch in, another proficiency. Plus damage. And the buff remains active while they're off field too. Nice. This is not Gunsy Repoob. It's not. How was the tournament tag yesterday? Were you winning? I died a lot, but I kind of wanted to. Yeah, they did move across pretty heavily. However, one of the cool things is that when you do the chain attack system in this game allows you to clear the whole field instantaneously on any character, regardless of what they do. So that, I think, helps it feel a lot better than Woo-Wah when they go across the field. Because if to parry in Woo-Wah, you have to be in the right place at the right time. But if you chain attack, you teleport. So I think it makes it feel a lot better in these kind of scenarios.
Sure, time for a surprise!
You did, Intellect, I'm sorry.
Okay.
They do teleport quite a bit. But like if you see them, like when you chain attack, like if he chains across the field.
Look around. Don't touch me.
I think even if you do the quick assist, right?
Don't touch me.
And even then they'll stop moving.
Here to help.
I don't know why I targeted him.
Yep.
Like I think if Woo-Wah had that, I would complain less about their movement enemies because it's just free movement. What's up, Gamer Dad? And also, even when you switch characters in ZZZ, you get a lot of free movement. But in Wuwa, when you quick swap, you swap in place. There's no extra movement that they give you. Concerto teleports you to the enemies as well. On outro, yeah, on outro. But you're not getting outros constantly, right? In this, you can swap and get their transition or their chain attacks basically anytime. But in Wuwa, you get the teleport on most characters if it's an outro. But not on parries. And even then, like in ZZZ, when you do a parry, the chain attacks, it counts no matter what, like as long as you're on screen and you time it right, you get the parry. In Wuwa, it is very directional. Like there are some enemies where you have to be in the cone in front of them. And if you're like slightly outside of their frontal cone, even though you timed it right, like your attack has to be in front of them and collide with their attack at the right angle. So even like there are some times where like you have characters that move around, you move slightly to the right or slightly to the left, you're outside their cone, you time it right, you hit their attack, but you fail the parry because you're not in front of them enough. So that's what makes like those high movement enemies in Wuthering Waves so much more annoying, because when they're flying around and zooming and teleporting and sliding, you have to keep up with them unless you're outroing. On top of the fact that Wuwa has more enemies that move a lot more than Zenless Zone Zero on average. There's a lot of enemies in Wuwa and in ZZ that move a lot. But on average, Wuwa has way more all over the field movement. It hit back, attack to parry. I mean, yeah, obviously it makes sense. It's a concept that makes sense, of course, but it is also that added restriction is more annoying.
Your arrival.
When do we have? Is weeklies Monday? This is Monday, right? Or is it Tuesday? No, it's Monday, right? Monday? I think Monday.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Whispered of your arrival. Okay, what do we have? What are we doing here? 200 crit damage is trash. Crit rate, crit damage, crit rate. How much ER does she need? What did we say? 120, so this is fine. We just need a lot more crit damage. Actually, what we could do is if we roll enough crit rate on all of these, we could switch Sigillum to crit damage, probably. So this is fusion with crit rate, crit damage, no ER, but it has, this one's fine. This guy's good. This is a 3 roll. It's a low roll on the crit. It's a pretty decent roll on the crit damage. And then we got ult damage, which is good. This one has ER, ult, but no crit rate. We probably want crit rate on all of them. Let's swap one of these. So one, Taz, think of the daily Okamin. And then attack. Ooh, pretty baby. Here we go. We just said it's at the start of the week. Okay, so Monday. Crit rate ult. It's a nice crit rate roll. So if this rolls crit damage, we're probably good here. This is a good crit roll. It's not max, but it's like medium. And we've got ult damage. Kind of a low roll, but still. If this rolls a good crit damage, I'll keep it. Come on. HP. Okay. Well, we could roll again, even if this is HP, if this rolls crit damage, it's fine. As long as this is crit damage, it's fine. Come on. That means we could lose ER somewhere else, but I feel like you want crit rate, crit damage on every single one of them. So I feel like we want to trash this. Maybe. I mean, it's still technically better than this one, I guess. And I guess. I have none of these have attack. Is it worth using a tuner on a 1 cost, chat? Or is that a huge waste? Is using a tuner on a 1 cost a waste, chat? They can only roll, what, 3 stats? And they're pretty easy to farm. I feel like it's kind of a waste. I burn tuners like they are matches. Are you end game on this? Yeah. Next game this year, and trying to use the IP to make a farm game? Guardian Tales the farm game. Oh. We can roll 1. We can roll 1. But they only roll 3 stats. It feels like such a waste to do this, bro. It feels like such a waste, but whatever. Okay, that's garbage. That's just... Get out of my life, bro. Get out of my life, bro. Okay, we can do one more. Depends on the cuteness level. Oh. Lock. Boom. What was this one? Crash. A low roll of crit damage, a medium high on liberation. It'd be nicer if this crit damage was higher, but this could, I mean, this rolls like crit rate ER or something. What's up, top? If the next one's really good, we'll keep it. What's the min roll? Is crit damage min roll is like 11% or something? I mean, and then resonance liberation, I have this somewhere. Pretty baby. Echoes. Crit damage is 12.6 to 21. So this is an absolute min roll crit damage. Is it 10.5? Is my sheet wrong? I have crit damage as 12.6 to 21. Is that wrong? .5 is the maximum for crit percent, I think. Is this old information? Wuwa Echo substat ranges. Your sheets are always wrong. Crit damage is wait. Rank 2, rank 5. What? Is this the main? This must be the main stat. What about substats? Okay, that's substats. Yeah. It's 12.6 to 20. According to the wiki, it is 12.6 to 21. Let's see if these are right. I think this is pretty old. Stop. Crit rate is 6.3 to 10.5. 12.6 to 21. 320 to 580. Okay, this is wrong. Assuming the wiki is right. HP percent is 6.4 to 11.6. Attack percent is 6.4 to 11.6. Liberation is 6.4 to 11.6. That's right. Skill, attack, and basic, they're all the same. 6.4 to 11.6. And then ER is 6.8 to 12.4. Okay. All right, so the HP was wrong, but yeah. Right. Okay, so yeah, this is basically a min roll on crit damage. Min roll on crit damage and a high roll on resonance liberation. Should we keep it? Top of the video, welcome in. I mean, if it rolls a really good crit, if it rolls a good crit rate, it could be really good. Attack percent. I guess not. What weapon do you have? I have Genesis on her right now. We could pull for her weapon. I'm just scared that I'm not going to have enough for all the characters that are coming. I'm very stingy when it comes to weapons, but I guess that has been proving to be my downfall for quite a while. Did you make a Mistfall First Impressions video yet? No, I can though, if you'd like. Defense heavy. No. If I want at least one crit roll on the base. I guess I'm just tuning these, bro. Or we could just go do Tacit Fields. Some more. I feel like tuning the one cost is so wasteful. Especially when you can be using them to tune the elemental damage on the 3 costs. Okay, so this is garbage. All right, great. Just batch tune them? I don't want to waste anything. I only have 247 of them. I'm just gonna go do the Tacit Field. Wait. I don't have this discovered? What is this the Frostlands? Wait. What the frick? Farm the entire species? Yeah, we could. We could mark it. How are ya? Doing not too bad, not too bad. Don't make fun of my exploration. I'm reformed, okay? I'm reformed.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of times. And they always sweet take flight. Pledge your curiosities that you still free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. You're beautiful, a miracle, someone in the precious. This dream of shimmering.
Doo-doo-doo.
Will the Ictus ready? Life or death, no alternative. The soul never entombed.
Fraxidus sympathizer? No. No. We get any? We got one. No, we got one, and it's defense percent.
Tempest show! Mamma mia! Avanti! Symphony of life. Will the approaching heed the echoes? Witness blossoms in wilt.
Oh, terrorism team! How dare you? dare you? Did I buy the battle pass now? I guess so, huh? Should I pull for Imith's weapon now? What if I just made Jingran my new carry? Would it be illegal to not have daughter be the primary fusion? We just do 110 pull and see if we get a variation. Yeah. That's a good idea, right? Yeah. Did in fact not get either of them. One more? Jingran in the fusion team. I'll probably replace Augusta for Sun and Moon. I'll run Yuno with Jingran. How many variations do I have? I have one on Verena, one on Shorekeeper, and then 2 more. That's honestly 4 variations is all you really need right now. What am I running on Baija? I think I'm running Shorekeeper's weapon on Baija. I am. Do we need one more variation or no? Let's do one more. Oh, I don't know, dude, because I don't want to run it. Like, I need Hiyuki, Denia, Jingran, Xingxiao, Sin. I desperately need Sin because I don't really have a good electro carry. Augusto's not doing it for me. That's like 5 S ranks, bro. I ain't got time to pull for weapons. Right? Do it, feel it. I guess if we get it on this run, what if we get pulsation and variation on the same pull? What does this weapon give? It's crit rate, all damage, fusion burst, or tune rupture. Weapon banner is a scam. You always make fun of me for not having weapons, though. We can wait. We can wait. Down to the wire. I don't know how to play Denia.
Obstruction. Huh? With nothingness. Deconstructed. Huh? Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Huh? Cutting through the numbers.
Is it my turn? Please, don't. Pity me.
Piece by piece. Bit by bit. Ashes to ashes.
Okay, she has 2 ultimates.
Length whirling up. I'm a Trent Starfall. Light your finale. Fire! Order confirmed. Enter on cue. Duty call. The world is mine to guard.
Objective locked.
A pivotal moment. Flicker into form. Dismantle. Structural collapse. Break apart.
Is it my turn? Please don't.
Forgive me. Get lost. Darkness.
end.
I didn't even outro, lol. Oh, that was it anyways. Didn't even have to ult. Easy peasy. Yeah, I know. I just didn't start with Imyth, so she wasn't in mech form and she had no resources. So I like going into Imyth with 2 stacks so that she can ult and finish. I was gonna do 1 more rotation because I thought this was gonna be a long run, but apparently it was not. Apparently it was a very simple. I didn't even get to ult. I don't know how to play Lucilla or Sigrid actually.
Loaded in war with time.
Illusions of the past. Step forward. I witness every edge.
Will you swap there, I guess?
Transform.
She's not building resources. What's going on? Do I have to ult? That converts that into a yellow bar of some kind. She's gonna ult, I guess? I don't know.
Illuminate!
I don't know, Sigrika.
Greet my friends.
Echo attack gave her meter. So now she's got a full meter? What is this? And then you swap there? I missed the shorekeeper. Not that it really matters. They're probably about to be dead anyway.
Load astral modulation.
Scattered memories take shape. I protect all that I have.
Let me! Straight to the stars!
Super kicker! Do you have to do 2 yellow at a time, or can you do 4 yellow in one go?
Greet my friends.
Cool your head!
That actually does good damage. Even with this trial. You die? And you die? What are they gonna give us here? Salma, they recommend defense lowered. Okay. Oh, I do not like. Hopefully they give me something I know here. I don't really know these. I kind of know Imyth. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. What's up, Ryo? How are you? Oh.
Parachute begin. Symphony of life. Chant songs of old. Aerial stance.
Combat pose.
Mamma mia, avanti. Performance.
Oh, this will be fun. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Fall from the abyss. Riptides claim you.
Ensemble. It is ready. Symphony of life. Meaningless rumble. Witness. Blossoms in wilt. Arrow stem. Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati! I'll warm up the crown.
I'll keep you company. Oh, this will be fun. Engulfed by sea's venom. Surge of deep tides to sunken depths. Suffocate.
Oblivion. Symphony of life. Cadence. Halt.
Charge.
We wither together. You're in my way. Whales. Rejoice the soul. Never entombed. Arrow stem.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is the wrong element. It's not looking good.
Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati.
It's not looking good.
Time for some crowd work. I'll warm up the
Take a
crowd.
breath. I'm right here.
He might be too
Oh,
resistant.
this will be fun. Sink into the endless deep.
Charge.
Quite the standard, I see. Surge of deep tides.
We can play out. I don't know. I mean, we're kind of halfway. It's possible.
Preparatory beat. Begin.
I dodge.
Cadence. Halt. Heed the echoes. Chant. Songs of old. Aerial stunt.
Error.
Tornado maker. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati. I'll warm up the
I'll
crowd.
keep you company. Oh, this will be fun.
Reboot.
Hey,
Charge.
the nerve. Try not to blink. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
Oblivion. We wither. Erased. Symphony of life. The soul never entombed. Aerial stunt. Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati! I'll warm up.
I hate you. Get down. Get down here.
Performance!
Timer is running. Timer is running. You piece of crap.
Oh, this will be fun. Sink into the endless deep.
Get on the ground.
Fall from the abyss. Riptides claim you.
Annihilation. Absolute futility. Symphony of life.
Okay, I was wrong.
Preparatory beat.
It should be fine. Never mind. I was worried over nothing. At first, it wasn't looking good, but
Come. Let us finish this.
easy game. Only one more, and then we're done. Did you die during the bounty a lot? I did, yeah. I did. Indubitably. Cool. Okay. Should we be doing this? This one's almost done. On purpose, right? You want people to get the rewards? Exactly. Yep. Exactly. You get it. Do I get a giveaway? Maybe. What is this? In search of lost jade. What? This is a web event? Huh? This is a gotcha game, yep. Drag upwards, you will fall really fast if you forget to click. Oh, it's Flappy Bird? Why did it say drag upwards if you're clicking? EverQuest Legends? Yeah, that'd be cool. Watcha? Why does it say drag upwards? What a weird, I guess it's because you're supposed to be playing it on your phone, maybe? Just drag. Drag what? What am I dragging? What am I dragging? Do do do. Dragging my balls? No. No. Dragon Ball Z? Oh. The Dragon Balls. This is really hard. I don't know if I'll survive. How will I ever defeat this insurmountable challenge? So insanely difficult. What will we do? Do do do. Close. Is this already unlocked fully? TFT gamers would love this. I don't know. Might be too many mechanics. Maybe if they could remove some of the obstacles, you know? Team. They could remove that vine, maybe. What? Too high. I was trying to go over the firework. God. Ooh. First try. Leaderboard? Wait, is this an infinite one? Where are the rewards? Leaderboard. $4.99. Oh, looks like that's, is that the highest? Everyone's got $4.99. Only like 5 people have $4.99. We can get $4.99. That's easy peasy. That's easy peasy. What are the rewards? Do you have rewards for that? Oh, 100 points is all we need for max rewards. Okay. 100 points is all we need. That's easy. That's literally the easiest thing in my life. And 100, we're good. Max rewards gotten. Done. Easy. Is this done? How is this not done? Oh, probably because I didn't share it at the last minute. The last little bit. Okay, then. All right. Launch gun Z? No. No. No, no, no. No, I don't think so. No. All right. Step into my office. If Shroud is gonna play that, what, Gun Z? Oh, it's too old for his fingers, man. It's too old. Or his fingers are too old. It's gonna hurt too much. It's too much pain, man. Too much pain. What's up, Thanos? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? How goes? How goes? Never enough pain? What do you mean never enough? Never enough. Never enough. Da, 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 da. Power World. Have you any sponsors today? I'm gonna post all my content, and then we're gonna do some videos for Mistfall, and probably finish with Mistfall as well. Unless you guys want to try other games. What was your one meal today? I had salmon and red beans and broccoli and kimchi and some pistachios. How many dudes now? It does look good. It does look worth trying. Yeah, I am deep in my kimchi arc. I don't know why, man. Wah, wah. Oh, wow, wow. It kills your bit rate? How many dudes does? Heck yeah, man. Down with the bit rate. Down with the bit rate. Just like I'm down with the sickness. Ed is snoring because Dry Bear's boring. Wow. It even rhymed. If only you could do that all the time. Don't know. $600 to kill? They added way more stuff for full release? Real? Hi, sweet baby. Who's the prettiest girl in the world? Why does Power World look weird now? It's Power World, right? Am I freaking out? Yeah, it's Power World. Why does Power World look weird all of a sudden? What's up, Plasmo? There's like too much text. Now lawsuit looks weird. Am I going crazy? Why does lawsuit look weird all of a sudden? Is it the text? Lost, does that look odd? What, in text? Maybe it's just here. Maybe it is the font. It looks fine there. Because you don't play Pal World? Pal World, Pal World. Talking about my Pal World. I'm gonna Pal World. I'm gonna pal my world. We whirl the world. The world we whirl. It all gets lost. In a twirl. You need coffee? Me too. Me too. Sounds like you're trying to fight off sleepiness. I am quite tired. Indubitably. Switch to juice, it's better for you? Mods, ban that guy. He took the holy name of coffee in vain. Straight to the gallows. Take him out back. What's up, sweetheart? You okay? What you need? Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, Hasselhoff, hurry up, bro. Why is Hasselhoff so slow? Does anyone know? What's that about? What is that about? A mystery. A mystery of science and theater. Power 1. You didn't hear anything, Top Bun. That was an auditory hallucination. Jokes and sleeping and juices? Juices? What? New video, chat, like, comment, subscribe, bell notification, or else. Alert! Alert! Spoiler alert. What? Spoiler alert? Paging Dr. Beat. Emergency. Emergency? Paging Dr. Beat. Paging Dr. Beat. Emergency. Emergency? Or else what? You don't want to know. You do not want to know. You do not want to know. No. Okay, that one's done. Now we can do a poll. Should we poll, chat? What are we polling? What's the poll today, chat? Let's check yesterday's poll, should we? What was yesterday's poll? Got like no votes on it. These polls have been struggle busing it. People do not like the assassin character. Golly gee. Oh, we can do the thing. Perfect. We'll just line it up with today's video. What's your stance on the Pal World versus Pokemon legal battle? Pal World does take is too similar to Pokemon. Nintendo should focus on games. Just make better Pokemon games? No interest. No strong opinion. How old rocks? Leave them alone. I don't know. Something like that. Dude, Pringles or Power World gets it. What? 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 What'd you say to me? I remember if the Paladin's headshot sound effect was in a super weird place or per champion. It got changed a bunch, so it probably got moved around quite a bit. All right, calm down, Top Buds, calm down. Calm down. Calm down, or I'll turn it off. Temperance, temperance. Pharaoh, thank you for the daily. Welcome in. I am calm, she said in all capitals. Dumbledore replied in a calm voice. Power World still trying to sue Power World? They are, but at this point it's only for previous works. Power World 1.0 is, I think they're squared away now. Planning to get more Mistfall today? Yeah, we're gonna do some guides now. You just bought Mistfall? Nice. Better to do this, maybe? What hairpiece? What do you mean? Huh? Closed band sound effects mod for OB3 bongs. It's not in the same place as the body shot. Yeah, a lot of that stuff changed constantly, so it may have gotten moved around all over the dang place. Might even be in the UI area, actually. Losing me with people camping bosses and exits, waiting until someone is weak to steal their stuff. Yep, that's extractions. The extraction game life. You know, do you know? Okay, so Power World is too similar to Pokemon, ... So this is neutral in favor of Nintendo, against Nintendo for Power World. Are these good, chat? Power World is too similar to Pokemon, just make better Pokemon games, or Power World is awesome, leave them alone. In favor of Power World, in favor of Nintendo, in favor of Pokemon, I guess. Just focus on making Pokemon better. I guess that's fine. Should be fine, huh? Similarities of some of the pals versus Pokemon? No, it's not. It's the video I just put out. They're just trying to shut down Power World as a competitor, and their vessel for doing that is complaining that the mechanics in the game are too similar to Pokemon. They can't even really truly argue that the pals are too similar, and even then, they've already changed them. All right, good enough, whatever. Whatever. You guys are good with this? All right, boom. New poll, chat. Vote on it or else. Okay, we got our poll. We got our video. We can post our short. I played a Pokemon game years ago. Last I played was X and Y. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are in that boat. Have you X'd today? I haven't X'd today. No, I haven't. Yesterday it was like a billion D-hour stream. Billion D. All right, I'm gonna get some cafe. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Down, down. Moving on to cosmetics, there's a cool little thing. Another thing, the cadet academy. Bum, 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 bum. What job? What's the big day? You guys don't get the job. I don't know. You told me I was conducting this interview when I sat down in here. So just how much marijuana have you smoked? Do, 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 do. All of it? You can't just drop one like that? What do you mean? Identity fraud is not a joke, Hasselhoff, okay? Millions of people suffer every year. Too old to smoke and have a good time anymore? Yeah, I think the older you get too, the slower your body recovers from things like that. Especially if they're stimulants. Wow, 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 boom, da, ba, da, 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 ba, da, da, da. Why are called dry bear when you should be daddy bear? Am I a daddy? Daddy? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Uncle Bear? Uncle Iroh? Leaves from the mind, falling so slow, like tiny fragile shells drifting in the foam. Brave soldier boy comes marching home. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Bears do not. What is going on? What are you doing? Keep saying that song will give you something to cry about. He told me he wants me to play Pal World, but he's using the Subnautica 2 emote. What does that mean? Does that mean he wants me to play Subnautica? You know the lines to the dot? I have probably watched The Office maybe 7 or 8 times all the way through. Decent? How many times have you watched it, Psycho? I think more than that is getting egregious. I rewatched 4 or 5 shows again and again in loop. Which one? Yeah, which ones? You're not watching all the new anime? I'm so behind now, chat. There's so much good anime. There's new shows this season. They're like 3-4 episodes in, and I haven't started them yet. Man. The cosmetics. Maybe more? No way. No way. I refuse to believe it. It's not possible. You've watched Love is Blind 3 times? Damn, every season? That's crazy. Parks and Rec is another one? Yeah. Book and a Beppo. Bong and a Blitz. Smoking a pancake. All right, is it time to fall? Fight now or fall forever. Do 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 do. He is a hater, Huff. It's true. It's so true and real. Like it's genuinely so true and real. It's genuinely so true and real. Genuinely, it's genuinely just so true and real. Like it's so ridiculously true and real. I don't know how else to say it. Well, whoa! And I got some ciphers too. M500 dingleberries. What the frick? What the frick? Release the DB cut? The what? The DB files? Like X files? Like aliens? Alien? Want to see DB in the pods? I think that's lost forever, dude. They thought I was boring. Like, who's this boring guy being boring? What a boring lad. Am I gonna crash already? Bro, I just got here. I just got here, man. I literally just showed up. How could this be? No drama in your pod? I was kind of just like the dad. I just helped people through their traumas and helped bring people together. And I was annoyed when people were like, they were obviously in love with each other, but they were like, oh, no, I can't because it's Tuesday and I want a sandwich. And bro, that literally is the most meaningless excuse I've ever heard. Get in there and go love them right now. So you are Daddy Bear? Daddy, would you like some sausage? How do you fall in love in a couple weeks? They never said this publicly, but they actually brought Aphrodite herself to the set. That's what happened. Crazy, right? Nothing wrong with boring. Usually the most interesting people are correlated with the most unhinged. Life is about balance. I knew her because of Smite. Yeah, I brought her in. I onboarded her. It's worked a few times. Yeah, it has. One of those couples said they only got together because of me. Otherwise, they wouldn't have ended up together. I think they're still married and they have a kid. Ugh. Ba, 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 ba. Do you have a couple now? No, I am single. I'm married to the game. Married to the grind. Wake up, grind. Brush teeth, grind. Put on pants, grind. Put coffee beans, grind. Player. An archer. Come here, mother trucker. Nice. Got him. Ah, dog. Dogs. Reminds me of New World. It's got some similar visual aesthetic vibes. True. This guy's got. He was greened out of his mind, bro. Don't mind if I do. Thank you for your patronage. The player? Was I on American Idol? Yeah, I was. What are you doing, princess? You want to fight? Yeah, you want to battle? Why did that hit? I don't know why that missed her, bro. Why did that not hit? Dude, this system drives me crazy. I'm already mad. I'm literally, how did that hit me? Oh my God, dude, I'm already fucking mad. I'm already mad. I'm not mad. I don't care. I don't care when I fire my ability and it fails because of lag. I don't care. I don't care when I outplay him and my ability doesn't go off and his does. I don't care. Just fire whatever. I don't really care. Who cares if I fire an ability and it doesn't go off? You know, who cares? Not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Really not. It's really not a big deal. Like, it's just not a big deal. You know? Just, it's not a big deal. Bell, the daily welcome in. Matt, if they could get the hit reg better, and they could add better post-fire effects to the abilities, this game would be so, oh. It's like, that's like my #1 gripe is the jankiness in the combat where you fire an ability, it goes off, and it retroactively cancels because of some weird laggy jank. And then they get a hit in even though your abilities went off at the same time. And bro, if this was like half as snappy as most modern action games, bro, it's just so janky. Ugh. Thank you, Zal, thank you. This is a game new? Yeah, it's like 2 days old. We're gonna make some guides for it. La 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 li li la. Where? Yeah, on this map, it's just an indicator of the time. The fog is only on the big boy maps. Where's my marker? Oh, someone just did this. What? How? They already did this quest? Oh, so fast. How'd you get so fast? Why are you so fast? Here? Inside? Is this the one where you have to go down? Oh, yeah, yeah. Come on. There's no way you can see me. I missed him! That missed him. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It makes perfect sense. To be honest, it's all coming together now. It's all coming together. Everything makes perfect sense. He can hear you? Not when I'm stealth. You don't make any footsteps when you're stealth. It's just the heartbeat. I think he was just looking down. He was just looking down and happened to be looking directly at me. He didn't really know where I was. Oh my god, stop it? No. No. How about you? All the quests are done. People are getting so fast at this now. People are so fast, chat. How'd they get so fast? How did they do it? What's up, dude? One's here. Don't you do it, you filthy animal. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah. Smash him now. Oh, you think you're so cute, don't you? Cute little princess. You put a little bow on your head, yeah? Yeah, is that what you're gonna do? Yeah, you're gonna put a little bow on your head? Yeah? You wanna go play Princess La La Land? You wanna go watch Happy Tree Friends? Is that what you wanna do? Yeah, you little princess, huh? Okay. That guy was very geared. He did a lot of damage. That's the power, man. Turns out, when you have a giant hulking berserker behind you and a ranger in the far range, it's not gonna work out, you know? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I wanna see the system the players are on Xbox Game Pass. Every time I look, it's only Xbox players. I can check. The problem is the spectating is so slow. Like, it loads in slow, and then cycling between players is really slow. World Chat says you can impregnate dragon moms. Nice team. You're on PS5, nice. Oh, you just want to see if at least one person is on a different platform. I see what you're saying. Okay, listen. Someone did this quest, so somebody's here. Use magic? Yeah. There's two characters that can use. There's a task already. Okay, this is bugged. It's not accepted. It's just been completed. Weird. Okay, whatever. Which this game is 20 bucks. Okay. Yeah, there's 6 classes and 2 of them are casters. No other quest done. Man, like every time I die to a player, I want to fight another player, and sometimes it takes forever to find another one. Like, where is everybody, man? I feel like they need to increase the amount of players per map or something. Maybe add like 1 or 2 more in solos.
The mist will rest. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Supposedly it's like up to 8, but I don't know. I mean, I've seen battle royales with like 6 people in one area on solo. So I don't know. Like sometimes it feels like I literally don't find a single another soul. Like I run across the whole map. Oh, 1 quest got done, so there is somebody, at least one other person here somewhere, I guess. I just want more glorious combat. As long as this game doesn't turn into Arc Raiders.
Quit standing around and ring the chime.
We take those.
me impressed.
They have to change that too. It's actually really annoying when you start looting a body and it ragdolls away and it cancels. If you start the animation to loot, you should be allowed to finish it whether the body moves or not. You know what I'm saying, chat? Do you know what I am saying? Just leave, I guess.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
What's the overall objective of this game? It's an extraction game. So you dive into a dungeon, it's a dungeon delver, you look for loot, fight monsters, open chests, defeat bosses, collect loot, and then you have to extract, which I'm about to do. If you die, you lose everything except what's in your prison pocket. And if you live, you get to keep it all. It's a good question, Zell. Who knows? Is there no story? There is. Kind of very light, serviceable story, you know? We are the guild hunters, and the guilded mist sneaks in, and we're trying to dive in and out of reality, and there's a woman with white hair that likes us and wants us to be her baby mommy something. And there's a bird that thinks that we are cool and wants to make friends. And evildoers are plaguing the land with doo-doo and there's lots of danger and you know? Down, 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 down. Like you do, like you do. Like you do, like you do. We have ciphers, I think. Yay. Moolah. Okay. We'll get all the classes level 5 if we can. No. Ooh, I forgot to do this, huh? Okay, then. Are we on Hama right now? Hama? Yeah. F10. I forgot to eat. Can I eat now? No. Da da do do dee da ba boo bee bee bo bo bo. Bing, binky, bong, bong, binky, bong, binky, bong, ding, 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 dong, ding, dong. Oopsies, that was a mistakers. I should have like no healing, and I just wasted one too. That's unlucky. Oh my, already? Wow, that's lucky. Player? Player? Hello? Okay. What? I have hyper armor. What? This game. Okay. I don't understand. I have hyper armor. What is... I can't even move. Okay. Hyper armor is a joke. Why even have hyper armor if you're gonna make the assassin class ignore it? Why have hyper armor if you're going to make the assassin class ignore it? At least make their abilities that go through it glow a different color or something. The whole fucking point of hyper armor is you can't be interrupted. And then you make a class that can interrupt you during the effect that prevents you from being interrupted. So why would you play a slow, heavy weapon if there's a class that can interrupt you anyways? It makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense. Don't even call it hyper armor then. Don't even call it hyper armor. Call it flimsy spaghetti armor. How about that? How about we call it fucking spaghetti armor? How about that? Make sense? Super armor. Immune to stagger effects caused by impact. Unless you're an assassin. What's up, Cream? David Day, welcome in. They're gonna end up nerfing the Shadow Strix. They're gonna end up nerfing the Shadow Strix. They have way too much CC, way too much interruption for how mobile they are. How is it? Overall, it's good. The combat can be kind of janky and frustrating sometimes, but overall, it's good. All the classes can interrupt. There are different versions of interrupts. If you are glowing gold, you should be able to avoid getting interrupted by taking damage. Except the Shadow Strix has a talent that allows them to change that. It's in their talent tree. It says you can now interrupt through super armor. What's the point of super armor then? Why would I use a heavy two-handed weapon if the hypermobile, insanely high speed, high slashing, heavy CC class can push through my super armor? The whole point of slow class versus fast class is the slow class has ways to ignore it. Monster Hunter Greatsword has a tackle they can use to go through attacks that stagger them. Heavy classes have high poise. They have super armor, hyper armor, perfect frames. They have the ability to counter faster classes because they can tactfully avoid the interruption. Unless you introduce a mechanic where the fast class can go through that interruption protection, which eliminates the whole purpose. It ruins the whole purpose. It's like saying, I'm gonna go into a horse race and one of the players gets to drive a Formula One car. But don't worry, that's just his special quirk. Everyone's on a horse, they get a supercar. It's their special quirk, it's class identity. It's class identity. It's flavor. The Shadow Strix is supposed to be able to interrupt anyone as fast as they want, whenever they want. They're supposed to, it's part of the flavor. It's part of the flavor. All classes are equal, except one of them's faster and has non-stop CC. You see this, chat? Ooh, I glow gold. Unless I'm against the Shadow Strix. Then it means nothing. And then I have to go 20 minutes without finding another player. I'd be fine losing fights if it didn't take so freaking long to find them. This one. Oh, we're probably gonna find someone, they're just gonna run away. Are you gonna fight me? Are you gonna fight me or are you gonna be a coward? Okay. Yeah, what the fuck is the point of super armor? What is literally the point? What is the point? There is no purpose for super armor. Why play anything slow in this game? There's literally no reason to play anything slow in this game. There's no reason. Like that? Want some more? What's the point? What's the point of playing anything with super armor? I don't get it. I just use an ability. I just use an ability and I got grabbed out of it. Why play a slow class? There's literally no point. Okay, that missed. Yeah, that makes sense. That missed! That was inside his body! How do you fit a stone cube, a rectangular prism of the size of everyone's ass inside of their torso and it does nothing? This game is gonna die if it doesn't have better hit reg. That interrupts me. Okay, what's the fucking point? What's the point? What's the point of super armor? There is no point to super armor. There's no point. It's a meaningless mechanic. It means nothing. There's no point. I'm leaving. There's no point to super armor. It's a fake, meaningless. It's made up. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, yeah, I'm glowing gold, but I guess not. That's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Here comes the AoE projectile. All right. Game fucking sucks. Shit ass game. I'm removing Pringles. Oh. Just don't play any slow weapons. There's literally no point. There's no point to playing anything medium to slow speed is not worth playing. If they're gonna have interrupts to this degree with hit reg that's this shoddy, there's no point in playing a heavy weapon. There's literally no point. Why bother? You're just gonna get interrupted constantly by things that don't even hit you. Where is the platform, Zell? Where's the platform? I don't see it. I see an eyeball and that's it. The amount of time I swing my weapon and it goes through their physical body and doesn't strike. Like right there, I slammed the hammer down onto his body. It went through his body, hit the floor, and he took no damage. I don't know if it's just like lingering iframes from it or if it's just really bad hit reg. I can't tell. But something is really wrong. All I saw by their name was an eyeball. Problem is that like this is very much like it's more like For Honor, right? Like if you getting any hit on someone is crucial because it staggers them, and it gets you usually a guaranteed follow-up hit until you get the breakaway. So if you're gonna play a system where 1 or 2 hits is crucial to you winning or losing the fight, but you have registration that fails half the time, and you have super armor that can be ignored, that is in conflict with each other. Why would I play something slow that relies on heavy armor or super armor if it's going to fail half the time, and someone who's playing either a ranged class like the Archer or a fast class like the Shadow Strix that can constantly spam interrupt, what's the point? There is none. Unless you can sneak up on them and get a big hit with the hammer and do lots of damage, there's no point. In a 1v1 duel, the faster character has the advantage. The only way you ignore that in every other action game is high poise, interrupt position, resistance, and super and hyper armor. But if that system isn't properly implemented, you're gonna get interrupted constantly, which means the longer you hold on to something, the more punished you get. The same thing for the Stardust build on the Sorcerer. Why would you play a build where you cast really long when other players can just stop you or interrupt you as easily as they breathe? There's no way to just play solo? Like, you mean play PvE? No, it's PvP, PvE. Do you see what I mean? I'm in the middle of a really long wind-up animation. The enemy, I take a minor amount of damage and I get interrupted. Why would I do that? Why would I do that if I can be interrupted by any source of damage while doing it? Why? And the problem is, if I want to practice and try more, to try and try new things, I lose a fight and I want to practice and try more, and it takes 20 minutes for me to find another player. Why does it take so long to find other players? There's nobody here. How am I supposed to practice if nobody's here? I'm stuck in the rail. Okay. Okay. All right. And this also happens. This has happened to me in player fights. What the fuck? I've died at least 4 times over the last 24 hours to that, getting stuck in the environment.
Go make it count.
What's up, Zitch?
The Mist Lord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Really? Asshole. Good thing he sucks. Imagine sneaking up on someone doing a boss and you end up sucking. Come on. Where you going? Okay. Can he angle that? No, I guess not, huh? That missed! Okay, and the boss is after me. And there's an archer shooting me. You're kidding. How is the boss after me? You guys are both bitches, both of you. Maidenless, pussy-ass bitches.
Bring the charm.
Like literally the weakest form of humanity. Look at you! What is this teaming? You've got to be kidding. You're kidding. Okay. Okay. And the boss is after me! Me! It's after me! The boss is after me! Why is it after me? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking freak out. This is what? I don't understand. Okay, yeah, everyone's just a piece of... Oh my god. So there's angels, honorable human beings, the average human, criminals, scum, rapists, sewer rats, flies, mosquitoes, vultures, earthworms, bacteria, and then those guys. At the very bottom, the weakest, pussiest, stupidest, ugliest waste of space I have ever seen in my entire life. Not only did they gang up on me while I was doing a boss, they teamed 1v1 as an assassin and an archer. Okay. I didn't realize we were all bitches. I guess we're all just fucking bitches. I hope both sides of their pillow is warm as the sun. I hope every time they put on clean socks, they step in a puddle. I hope every time they pee, they spill on the floor. I hope every time they ask another human being out on a date, they get rejected publicly and humiliatingly with nasty comments about their appearance. Hope every job they apply to, they get declined only after six-hour interviews. Who teams up in a solo as a stealth class and an archer? Lowest of the low. I would make best friends with a fat, ugly rat born in the New York sewers before I'd make friends with those cowards. The lowest of the low. The lowest of the low. Minimum. Sneak stealth up on someone while they're doing a boss, try to kill them, then run away when you're losing the fight, then your archer friend, which somehow you're just grouping up and playing together at the same time and you both attack me. And even in this whole time, somehow the boss hasn't changed aggro to anyone else. The bosses or mobs need to have random aggro. It cannot be in a case like this in PvEVP that a mob stays hyper fixated on one person for 60 to 80 seconds nonstop. It cannot be the case. It must be random. How is it that the entire time in that minute plus fight, the boss was on me and me alone? I'm not the tank. I didn't taunt him. I started the fight, but the fight went on for a long time and there were many players in that arena. Why is it the boss is only on me the entire fight while they're ganging up on me in solo? How's it going, chat? You guys having a good day? What'd you guys eat today? And after that, there's no honor. I respect the 1v1s. I let people loot. I try to find honorable fights, but no. If those people like that are gonna share the same air as me, no. No. If they share the same air as me, if they're in the same matches as me, then what's the point? There's no point. Sewer rats, dude. Sewer rats. Vile as cretins. Come here. No, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Come here. Don't be a bitch. Oh, nice skin you got there, big boy. Come here. Nice drop, idiot. Come here. Oh, I had hyper armor, but I guess not, huh? Yeah, enjoy having that mob on you 24/7 for the rest of your life, idiot. Apparently that missed, okay. Okay. That makes sense, it makes sense. That missed! That hit, okay. Die, bitch. Rot in the afterlife. Thanks for the helmet, idiot. Nice helmet, bro. Hyper work like in Street Fighter? No, it doesn't. So there's super armor in this game, but they create super armor. So there's avoiding interruption and then there's avoiding CC. I don't even know what they call the one that avoids CC. However, other classes can talent into penetrating your interruption resistance, which defeats the whole purpose. If you're playing a slow class and you become interrupt immune because you have super armor, but then another class, the assassin, can talent into ignoring your super armor and interrupt you anyway, it defeats the whole purpose.
This place is finally open.
There's not even like a visual indication for them penetrating your super armor. It just happens. What's up, Adam? Where? Come here. Where is he? Come here. Where is he? Come here. Come here.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
Come on, do something. Did he just... It played the sound effect but didn't damage him. Ah, okay, great. Sound effect, hit effect, didn't damage him. That missed, okay. Makes sense. Is that good? Okay, yep. All right, this class is so stupid, dude. Stupidest class in existence. No class needs this many stuns and interrupts, bro. Subtlety rogue in World of Warcraft. Okay. That missed! Unbelievable! And that stuns me. Okay. Die. Rillaboom Max Raid Day in Pokemon Go. Nice. Awesome, awesome. Get your Rillaboom, man. Congo Gorilla. What?
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodland.
Dungeon Fighter Online. Coming down or not, bro? Come on. Okay. That makes no sense. Like, literally no sense whatsoever. I don't know how that interrupted me, to be honest. That made no freaking sense whatsoever. I hit him, collided, got the hit. Are you gonna run, keep healing? Okay, I'm just gonna leave. What? I'm gonna quit this stupid ass fucking game. I hit him just now. Nothing. What? How are you supposed to win in this stupid fuck-ass game if nothing works? He misses me, I get interrupted. I swing at him, my weapon goes through him. Is it desync? Is it lag? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. What could it possibly be? Nobody knows. The rules are made up and nothing matters. I swing right through his body, nothing happens. He swings and misses me, hits me. I hit him, his body reacts, it plays a sound effect, it rolls back, cancels my skill, and hits me by his. How am I supposed to get better at a game where shit doesn't work? There's no way. It doesn't work. There's no way. It doesn't fucking work. Nothing works. Gain super armor while dash, unless there's a class that goes through it, and then it's ignored. And normally, that's how the dichotomy goes. Fast gets high mobility and dodges, slow gets poise and hyper armor. That's usually how that dichotomy goes. And so the strategy for the slow is to utilize and time your hyper armor and immunity to go through interruption attacks. And fast is all about positioning and timing to make sure you go through the big attacks to get your flurries in. If the faster can constantly interrupt the slower or stop what they're doing, it ruins the equation. Otherwise, why wouldn't you just play the fastest class in the game that has 6 different stuns? Ranged stuns and melee stuns and AoE stuns. Especially if like the hit reg is gonna be shoddy and you play a slow character, that means when a hit reg fails, it's even more devastating. Because if you do a 14 stage attack and 2 of the attacks fail to register, that's not a big deal. If you do a 4-second wind up melee attack and it fails to register, you just lost the fight. It's over. You're done. That's the end. I'm just leveling all the classes, is what I'm doing. Can I be a lady with a hammer like this? Yeah. All classes have male and female. Did I just get damaged by his attack after he died? So you see this up here at the top corner of the screen where it says 24 MS? Is that a lie? That's a lie then, right? That's gotta be a lie. It's fake. How did that mob just damage me after it died? Now I'm starting to see the problem. I keep getting hit by things I've already dodged.
The Myth Lord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Go make it count.
true guild hunter. Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Five, 5, 5, 7, 11. Okay. Almost done. What are these items? Just gear and consumables and stuff. The unidentified stuff is various rare, usually crafting items and stuff. Bum 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 bum. Just the dash or no? Oh, I'll switch. Okay. All right. What? Why did the mace go right through his body? I was on top of him, and I swung, and it went right through his body. He wasn't even moving. He was just standing there, or sitting, kneeling there. Right through his body. Like it wasn't even real. This is Seer, yeah. Just right through the body, like it wasn't even real. Crazy. Crazy how that works. Quantum tunneling. Come here. Don't run. Right through his body. Okay. Okay, and then he gets the hit and it works for him. Got it. Got it. His works, mine doesn't. Got it. Understood. Yep. That makes perfect sense. I'm with you there. Okay. Okay. What is happening? None of our attacks hit each other. We were just swinging through the air. What the fuck is this? Okay. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Yep. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Makes perfect fucking sense. Makes perfect sense. We were sitting there swinging at each other, going through each other's bodies over and over and over and over and over and over. And then sometimes his hits, mine doesn't. His works, mine doesn't. Mine does, his doesn't. Goes through, fails through a wall, goes through a wall. Nothing matters. Einstein is rolling over in his fucking grave right now. Nothing can be trusted. Just turn it into a turn-based game at this point. Just turn it into a turn-based game. A turn-based game with a random chance for everything to fail. There's a proc chance where your attacks just don't work. I'll just mute my mic for you guys. How about that? I'll mute my mic, turn my cam off, and I'll just play. I won't speak anymore. Homie's not allowed to play a competitive game and get frustrated because everyone's just gonna comment on, oh, he's so mad, he's so upset, choose something else, maybe change class. You don't need to baby me. I don't need to brainstorm on what I could do differently or how my life could be set up a different way. I'm just playing a competitive game that's buggy and frustrating, and I will continue to play if I want to play, and I won't if I won't. Sound good? You can give me shit, but I don't need you to parent me. Like, I don't need to be coddled like an infant. Oh, maybe you should try a different class, son. Maybe if you don't like algebra, you should try history. Maybe you'll like that better. Oh, you don't like broccoli on your plate? Oh, you should eat the broccoli. Okay, Mom. Thank you. Have a good sleep, Luz, and sleep well. This game sucks. It is a good core game. It's just janky and a little unpolished. And I'm frustrated by the jank. Hey, come back. No, I'm too mad for you guys. Frustration is not an acceptable emotion. Only happiness and rainbows. Oh my god, lizard guy, thanks for giving me your loot. Thanks, lizard guy. Oh, I've got a jar. Okay, boys, let's go. We're gonna go over here. You see this? You see a puddle? Okay, there's a puddle. I'm gonna open the map, and there's a quest over there. We're gonna do the quest together. You wanna do the quest together? Do you guys have your backpacks? You have your backpacks? Did you remember to pack your snacks in case you get hungry? Don't want to get too hungry on the road trip. Okay, here we go. I'm opening the bag, and then I'm going to open the door. Careful when the door opens. Ooh, it might hit you as it opens. It opens on its own, so watch your feet and your toes. Okay, we're going to fight this lizard guy, okay? We're going to put down the big AoE. And then we're gonna dodge the tail, and we're gonna hit him with our mace. Very important. We're gonna back up here, and then we're gonna whack him, okay? Gotta watch out for the tail. He's gonna do the tail thing. Here we go. Oh, did you get that one? Did you follow it? Careful, it's dangerous over there. Okay, he dropped the gold goopy. I'm gonna pick it up, and the goopy is the money. The money allows us to buy items on the auction house, which sometimes can be materials for upgrading and for building camp provisions. You know? Gotta be careful. These dogs, they jump around a lot. They jump around. They're very mobile doggies. Gotta be careful, okay? Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Oh, look at the sunlight. Did you bring your sunscreen, chat? Did you bring your sunscreen? There's a lot of UVA and UVB in the air. It's gonna get in your skin, and that can cause all kinds of problems. You can get sunspots, sunburn, and even the beginning of cancer. Cancerous growths. Don't want to have that. Make sure you have your sunscreen when you're out in the sun. I hope that there's another player here so that we can have an honorable duel. We can battle for our items, and whoever wins, wins. It's okay. It's okay. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. And that's a part of life. It's a very big life lesson, okay? Make sure that when you're at home with your mommy and your daddy, that you pay attention to these kind of things, because they're gonna be real proud of you. They're gonna be real proud of you if you learn more about the world, because they love you and they're your mama and papa, and they want to see you succeed. You know? Can you do that for mama and papa? Can you succeed? What do you think? Okay, here we go. Here comes the player.
Has been lifted.
There's a player down here. Don't get frustrated. You're not allowed to be frustrated. Only smiles. If you ever feel like you're feeling down, then turn your frown upside down and be up instead. Sound good? Okay, here we go. This is the player. He's got better gear than me, so we gotta be extra careful, okay? Gotta be extra careful. You understand? He's gonna go for the hit. We hit him, but he's got hyper armor, and his worked this time. Mine doesn't work ever. It doesn't never works. It never works. You know? He didn't even try to chase me for some reason, but don't get frustrated. It's dangerous. Frustration is equal to Satan. If you get frustrated, you're Satan. So don't be Satan. That doesn't hit anything. Okay, that's fine. I don't even really want to hit anything, to be honest. That didn't hit him either. Okay. Okay, yeah, that doesn't... Alright, that's fine.
Bring the time. Don't keep all the Lutheran waiting.
Okay, there we go. We got the victory. We're going to get the loot, okay? He had lots of loot. He even had a blue weapon. You know, but blue weapons are better than gray weapons, and gray weapons are worse than white weapons, and white weapons are worse than green weapons. Did you guys know that? Wow. Is this better, chat? Do you like this better? No frustration, no competition, no emotion, just happiness. Happy. Do you like happy? You like happy? Are you happy? Sound good? Hooray! Happy only. No problem. Only happy. No punk ass bitches. Just happy, okay? Get mad? No mad. Mad is bad. Nobody like mad. Happy only. Only happy. We don't like water down bear? Well, you don't like angry bear either. Choose a side. Can't have your cake and eat it too, because if you ate it, it would be gone. That's the way life works. You hear? Bob Ross and Blues Clues. Someone out there liked it. You know how it is? I don't know how it is. Only you know how it is.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
You just need to, like, even in that last fight, Like 3 of my abilities just went right through his body and did nothing. You just need to expect that every single ability that you do, every attack you swing, has like a 30% chance of doing absolutely nothing, even though you legitimately hit them. You just have to expect that. Just expect that nothing's gonna work. And you might have to do it a couple times, and you gotta be born into the jank. It's the only way. This is the way. Like literally in that last fight, I did a dash and I swung and the swing just went through his torso. He wasn't in a dash. He had no iframes. It just didn't register. Are we sure there's not a hidden accuracy stat? Yeah, we're sure there's not a hidden accuracy stat. We are sure. Ooh. Huh? Game recognizes game? Who says that? Nobody says that. You're the first person to ever say that in history. They? Nobody says that. Wait, did I hit 5? I forgot. I'm just gonna play the archer class and beat everybody. The only way. Well, if I'm here, I may as well. Oh, the quest is over there. Never mind. Top 2, Scott. Enjoy your workout, bun. Get a good pump. No?
difficult tasks always yield rich rewards.
I see.
So much for a false god. It seems if you want to comprehend true divine power, you must seek clues among those divine.
Respect my personal space. I call winner. Did we start at the beginning? No. I can't, Forb. I can't do it. Waiting for his super armor to end. I don't have it in me. I can't be a pab. I can't be a pab. I can't do it. Nice. The assassin here. Where is he? What is bro doing?
The Myth Lord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
What? Okay. What? Seers are on the case. Kill the third partier. He's faster, dude. Oh. I don't get disconnects, but I get crashes all the time. Dude, this guy's movement speed is otherworldly. Like otherworld. Why he's so fast?
Hurry up and ring it. Take your jump.
That sorcerer was in all blues. Yeah, movement speed buffs seem to be the way. You can literally just run away from every fight. If you have a fight you don't like, literally just run away. Stop. Somebody in there, bro. But is he killing the bell or what? Well, this isn't good. Okay. What? How is he? How? Oh, that was the throw. I literally can't freaking move, dude. The jank strikes again. What? What is happening? Why am I being ganged on? Why am I being ganged on? I don't get it. Well, that sucks. What? There wasn't even a sound effect! It played no sound! At least play the skill effects! At least play them! If you're gonna be buggy and not register, at least play the effects! So we use this skill, there's no sound, no VFX, and I get pulled. Okay, so we're not even loading skills anymore. We're not even loading skills. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. Everything's a big question mark. Does a skill play? I don't know. Does a skill land? I don't know. Does it register? I don't know. Will you disconnect? I don't know. Will you crash? I don't know. Roll the dice and see. Take a pine cone and shove it up your ass and then play, and that's that's the experience you're gonna get. Welcome to Mistfall Hunter. Feels good. On the whole. It might be their character level. Why did I wait? Why do I ever wait? Why do I have any honor in this game? Why? Why have any honor? Why bother with anything? Why be honorable? Why be honorable? Sneak up on people, gank people, wait till they fight a boss, then fight them. Why have any honor? Honor is dead. It's dead. It's actually dead. It's all dead and nothing matters. What's up, Udi? Man, if they can fix this stuff, the game itself at core is really good. It's just so janky, man. Yeah, there's groups in the game.
I'll be watching over you. Worthy of a true guild hunter.
bots, I think, are mostly if you're under level 5. They don't happen too much once you're higher level. I don't think they even happen at all unless they absolutely have to. That's why I'm getting all the characters to level 5. I do any damage? No. Somebody's here.
Oh, this place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune,
I don't know where this guy went, but he's around somewhere. Up this way, I guess. Isn't that good, Dwarf? Or are you saying you lost the 50-50 to Reno? Do you have M6 Nico? That's crazy.
quit standing around and ring the chime.
Why is this open? Somebody here? Someone just rung it. Where is it then? Did they already escape? Nico's M5? Yeah, I haven't even looked at her new numbers. Well, I mean, by the time I reach this, this one will be ready, so I guess we'll just wait. I guess we'll just wait. Two, one.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Player, it might be something new. What do you mean new class? Like new type of gameplay? I'm curious what Shorekeeper's gonna be. Like how Rupture was new? Oh. Sorry, bro. Can't stop me. Okay. Ooh. I'm a Mistwalker. Wow. Is that a seer? Is that what that is? What are the top classes? The top one is a Shadow Strix. That's a sorcerer. Interesting. Shadow Strix, sorcerer with... Is that Withered Knight? Are there any seers up here? Oh, there's no Withered Knights. Oh. That slow class I was playing. Shadow Strix, sorcerer, seer. What's the bow? Black arrow, sorcerer, mercenary, black arrow, Shadow Strix, Okay. Shadow Strix, Seer, Black Arrow, Shadow Strix. It's a lot of Shadow Strixes and Black Arrows, but there's some sorcerers up there. Yeah, I think Withered Knight is just too slow. Again, some of the faster classes, although there is a sorcerer up there, there's just so much interruption from the faster classes that the slower classes get kind of screwed. I think if they want the slower classes to be equal, they need to be more respectful of super armor. What's a good wither? You can't breathe? I mean, it doesn't really matter because if you know the animations of the Withered Knight and you're in Shadow Strix, you can just stop most of their skills from going off. That's the problem. And then Shadow Strix just has like 2 or 3 very reliable stuns. And once you're stunned, you can't break out of it. So you're gonna it's like guaranteed hit. You start an ability, then you get interrupted, you know? So like it puts the slower classes on the back foot because they have to play defensive at all times. Now you can still best them if you're better, but you can't drive the tempo, and it gets really tough like if you get caught out. Was a shield with spikes on it. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, it's too vague to know what that is, right? Okay. Game loop, classes, camp features. Looting and quests. These are worth a lot. I wonder how much those actually give. Da, da, da. Chime Center Games me thinking that there's a shiny nearby. Good. Good, good, good. You have to save for her by my own rules? Oh, is that, what's her name? Claret's gonna be in the new one? 1 second to chat. 1 second. All right. Were you guys good while I was gone? Were you good while I was gone? Yes, good. Raging over Jang. Let's do a video real quick. Let's do a video real quick. Because that's what we do. We do videos. That's what we do. Huh? Here. What's up, Maven? How'd you miss Fall out of 10? Like a 7 or 8. It's really fun. I've been getting frustrated with some of the... What the frick? Oh, what? Just a little bit of the jank. Like some of the, you know... But the fact that I'm getting frustrated just shows that I'm into it. You know what I mean? Which I would say is a positive sign, right? It's just, you know, the hit reg is not perfect, and there's definitely some flaws and stuff like that, you know what I mean? For surezies. For showsies, for showsies. How long is this one? Yeah, that's more Beast Reincarnation. Yeah, single player game. I'm curious about that because I know Game Freak doesn't really get to do games like that pretty much ever. So I'm excited that they got to do one. I'm curious how it's going to turn out. You know. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's do it. Where is this? Right here. Right here. We died here, didn't we? Mistfall Hunter is finally out. It is a dungeon delving PvEvP extraction game that features more traditional fantastical combat, you know, over the shoulder, three-dimensional things like that. It is a ton of fun. So today what I want to do is walk through everything that you need to know to get started in the game. We're talking about the gameplay loop, the systems, the camp, leveling up your gear, how gear works, and all of the classes in the game as well, so you can jump in and get ready to start. If you have any questions or comments for me, you'll find me live on twitch.tv/Drybear. First, let's start with the basic gameplay so you understand how the loop works. It is an extraction game, which means that you will be going into a run, diving into a map, and you'll bring gear with you. You will choose a class, equip that class with gear, and you can get higher and higher tiers of gear that will have better and better stats for you. It can get stronger and stronger. But the challenge with extraction games obviously is if you end up perishing in the run, you will lose everything that's not in your safety pocket if you don't extract from that run. Now, a lot of this is PvEVP. You'll fight bosses and monsters and other players at the same time. And I want to get this out of the way for some people that care a lot about this. Currently, there is no PvE only mode. It is all mixed PvE and PvP. There is solo and trio, but no duos available right now, and multiple maps that have difficulty levels that scale up based on the enemies that are there, as well as the requirement of gear for the players that are entering into it. So pretty standard for most extractions, but there is no PvE only, and currently there is no duos unless you want to do 2v3 in the trio mode, which I know some people that's going to be a deal breaker, so I wanted to make that clear. This is your main hub, and we'll go through all the features of the main hub in just a bit and later on in the video, and you will be able to choose from 6 total classes. I will go through all the classes as well if you're curious. Mercenary, Sorcerer, Black Arrow, Shadow Strix, Seer, and Withered Knight, and walk through each one of these, their play styles, their different weapons, and all that in a second, but just be aware you'll be selecting one of these, picking that class, and then gearing it out. Inside of the gear, you have your storage in your area. You can bring consumables, you have your weapon storage, and all of your gear here as well as consumables and tactical items that you bring. However, what's interesting about this is you have a couple ways to not only pick your class and specify how it plays with skills and talents, but you can also get things on gear that give gem sockets and also set bonuses. On top of that, you'll be able to get a food buff, kind of like Monster Hunter at the start of the run by coming over here, getting your brewing done, and inside of this, you can actually choose these set bonuses. So you see that if you were to stack up more and more of the Fervid set by getting items, gems, and gear bonuses along with getting victory wine, which you can pay for better ones as well with the currency you earn in game, you'll be able to stack that up too. It's worth mentioning as well, there is a shop that you can use. You can earn some of these with the gear in game. You can find cosmetics that replace or override the look of your weapons. There's some pretty cool ones in here that you can check out as well if you care. There is a battle pass that you can unlock, and there is also shop for getting these items on top of it. Currently, there is no way for you to spend real money and get the in-game currency. Everything that you get through the in-game auction house is earned by playing, so there is no I spend money, I can get good gear. And again, in an extraction game anyways, you would risk losing it even if you had really good gear, but this is all locked inside of it, because again, I know that's really important things for some people. A DLC for the summer skins, they can't help themselves. The gooning sells, man. The gooning sells. It sells, it sells. Moving on to the gameplay. The maps are all different. They have different ways to navigate. You can go up and down elevation, open doors and close doors, but they've done some interesting things that evolve the genre a little bit. I think that some people that may have fallen off of other extraction games of this type, like Dark and Darker or Dungeon Board, may really appreciate it. Namely, there are things like if you enter into a boss arena and you start the boss, there is a grace period where the gates will lock and you get a time, I think it's like a minute or something like that, where you get to fight the boss without being, having someone sneak up on top of you. Because obviously that's a challenge with extraction games, that you have that third party effect where someone sneaks up on top of you as well. In multiplayer, you will be downed but not out, so you'll crawl around, your teammates can rescue you, and there is a specific item that you need to extract. On the lower modes, you will come with this bell item naturally, and then you'll have to go and find a bell character to kill. Now, if you die to a player, even in solo, you will be done and that's it. However, if you die to enemies like a normal NPC or PvE element, you will get the chance to get 1 revive based on the mode. The higher modes don't have this, but it is a nice onboarding process if you're curious. Great. Now, on the earlier modes, all you have to do is find this tree to extract. You activate it, it will spawn a bell enemy somewhere in the area. You have to defeat that enemy, ring the bell, and then you can extract from the portal that is there. So it's very straightforward when it comes to especially the lower level maps that have anyone can queue for them. You'll see this little enemy spawn and you can kill them off. Once you beat him and defeat him, you ring the bell, and the bell is your way to escape in all runs. However, what's interesting is as you go into the higher modes, it doesn't have this specific mechanic. Every individual player needs to earn their own bell item and then use it, which means when you're in a group, especially on the high-risk modes, you will all have to find an individual bell and keep yourself safe and work together. But what you'll notice is that on the higher difficulty modes, it requires everyone to have a certain level of gear in order to play in that mode. So you can assume that if you're fighting other players, they will have loot on them. Now, what's interesting about this as well is anytime you're in a mission, it's not just run around and kill monsters. There will be dynamic events that spawn and also quests that appear in the map that have various difficulty as well. So you can see right now, I have it marked on my screen. We have that little quest that you can pick up. When you first load in, you'll see these blue exclamation points that appear. Those are repeatable quests that appear every single time. See the crow there with the exclamation point on it? You will want to do these. There's some things you need to know about these quests as well. See the blue exclamation point, you'll find the bird that's the main character of the story there. These are completable 1 time per group or per player if you're trio or solo. And it's great because these give you random loot when you finish the quest. You'll want to do them every time you go into a mission, but it's great because it can give you really great loot or kind of average loot, but it also gives you the super rare legendary materials you need to upgrade your base and make better gear and things like that. But it also doubles as a way to keep the map fresh and also let you know where players are. Because remember, since these quests are only completable 1 time per player or group, if you open the map when you first load in, you'll see these blue quest marks all over the screen, but as the match progresses, they'll start disappearing. And you can use that as a clue to see where players are. So if you look at the map and you see that the blue question mark or exclamation point disappeared on the map, that means there's a player over there that just did that quest, so you can head over there if you're looking for some action. Next, let's quickly run through all the classes in the game, their playstyles, and what they offer. I'll probably do a separate video that goes over all the classes in depth. But I want to do a high level because you will level these as individual characters separately. It is important to note that when you level up the Gildan Blood pool in your main camp area, if you get it to a certain level, you can actually increase your character slot limit. And so you can actually go to select character and you can create one of every class if you'd like, and even get more if that's what you're looking for. So you can play each one of these classes. However, I recommend doing this over switching class, though there is an actual switch class option. You can go over to do at the front of your camp and change class if you'd like. It does cost a little bit of your in-game gold, your golden blood, Gildan blood, whatever, and you can do that if you'd like to, but I think it's much better for you to have one of every class or whatever classes you have interest in and just kind of play through that way. Starting with the Withered Knight, this is a heavy Crusader style enemy or character that plays with two different styles of weapons. There is a polearm and shield you see on the right side, and a greatsword that you can use between. You can switch between these if you like. And the core mechanic for the Withered Knight not only is being able to move around and use the shield, it does have some defensive options for playing in a group, but their primary mechanic is their Wither mark. They'll put a blue mark on enemies that will detonate using different abilities. Yeah, a bunch of times, Lexion. And if you're curious, there is a training grounds here that you can use to practice your class, and that's where I'm going to show you how the classes work. So basic gameplay, you can switch between your two weapons. There's some classes like the Sorcerer that really just only needs a staff, and you can have two different staves that do different things, or like the Black Arrow that can also switch between two different bows. But the other classes have two different weapons to play with, and you can swap between these, though some classes have the ability to strengthen one weapon and weaken the other, which means you're kind of specifying which weapon you want to use. So the big thing about the Withered Knight is they have these kind of heavy attacks. The spear is very thrusting, forward focus, a lot of abilities that you can play around with as well, and a lot of movement that comes with this too, and then using the shield as well. But you'll notice that if you do certain attacks to enemies, you see that blue mark on the enemy. This is the core mechanic of the Withered Knight. This mark will either time out and explode, so you mark someone, wait for it to time out, and then it explodes based on your talents and specializations, or you can cause it to explode by executing using certain abilities and things like that, either with your greatsword or with your spear, or certain abilities to play off of that way. Now, when it comes to the spear, they have a lot of movement and a lot of fresh ways to move around the battlefield. You can do charges, things like that. There's a lot of different skills you can choose from too, but a lot of it is thrusting and controlling space with direct attacks. However, the opposite is with the greatsword. The greatsword has a lot of mix-ups and a lot of combo abilities. You'll see as I'm using this, I can actually switch between certain attacks and mix up and move around. You can see even the detonate of the thing there. Based on the ability you're using, you can move into constant combos going around and reacting that way, which is kind of fun because you can actually cause the mix-ups to move from side to side. So if you like good range, you can play the Withered Knight and then control space using that Withered mark to kind of pull back and move forward. I might just do this on a separate video. I don't know. Next is the Seer, which is your holy priest caster type, and it moves between either holy or kind of like the damned. So they either follow their goddess or they defile their goddess, that sort of thing. So the right side is going to be using this kind of focus rectifier type weapon here that focuses on using ranged attacks and summoning constructs. And then you can also use the mace, which is a upfront combatant that uses rage and health drain, lifesteal, things like that. Kind of like a berserker style, but more of a cursed user rather than a holy user. Getting down with a god, yep. If that's what you want. Oh, it's because we have a cipher, right? See you later, Belle. Sleep well. Starting with the Blasphemer, which is kind of like the cursed version of this, you'll be using a Morning Star as a melee weapon, and you can see the core mechanic there above the health bar is those dots. That allows you to use a souped up ability. You can see that in the bottom right, like kind of near my head. You see the Z, X, and C on PC. That changes what heroic, like heavy ability that you have, and when your bar is completely full, you can use this heavy attack that uses that ability. So it's kind of like a Rolodex of special abilities. And you'll notice that above the health bar, those dots got consumed and they'll slowly work their way back. However, the core mechanic of the Blasphemer on top of those little dots is being able to go into berserk states, consuming HP and getting life drain as well. So you'll do things like put these curse marks on the ground that slow enemies. You'll be able to turn into curse marks and then kind of come out of them and do attacks that way. But they also have these berserker rages where they can get super armor, avoid interruption, and also do some crazy attacks based on that as well, which is pretty cool. However, unlike other classes that can mix and match their weapons and abilities outside of, like, you know, Sorcerer specifically, or maybe even like the Black Arrow, you have to choose one or the other. So on this screen, when you're going through skills, which we'll go through once we're done with the classes here, you can actually switch between Reverent and Blasphemer. You either have to be faithful or renounce your faith. So on this screen, we go to skills, you see we've renounced our faith. We can also go over to Reverent and pledge oath again. This will reset your talents, change your entire tree, and switch you back into being the holy divine character that can play along with that as well. So let's look what that looks like. So you'll notice right away that those dots right above the health bar have turned gold, and these are going to be for either summoning constructs or doing heavy attacks with your little focus here. So you'll notice this is now a ranged weapon, so you'll be shooting these little projectiles. The damage is medium to low compared to most other weapons, but it is very easy to hit with, and they can headshot as well. And you can also hold it to do more of a heavy attack, but you'll notice that it does consume those holy dots. So just as we saw with the Blasphemer version of this here, above the bottom right there, you'll see you have these three options for summoning. These are your constructs. So they actually will summon constructs as part of their core gameplay. So you'll best summon this here. You'll use your heavy attack. You can summon little turrets that do explosions, and you can actually have multiple of these up as well. So as this one summons and starts shooting. So all about kind of summoning these totems. They're called constructs. They do different things and have different benefits. They even interact with your ranged attack. Like if you travel through a construct, you'll get a bonus and things like that. And they have some support skills like knockbacks and other heals. They can be played aggressively, but they shine really well in group play, where you can play as this mid to long range fighter that has tons of support and other things that go along with it as well, all kind of based on that too. Next up is the Shadow Strix. This is your assassin style class. They play with either twin blades or a single dagger. The twin blades play off a lot of very heavy, flurry, fast attack type attacks, whereas the dagger has a lot of movement as well as like mix-ups going from heavy into light and moving between those and managing stacks. So if you like combo based, you're gonna go for the like single hand dagger. If you like, you know, lots of fast flurries and blade strikes and things like that, you go for the twin blades. And unlike with like the seer or perhaps even the sorcerer, you can switch between these and have both on your bar if you'd like. You just can't double up on the single ability that's on each of those weapons. How long have we been doing this? 20 minutes. I kind of want to start over on this. Chat, should I put this? Should I put the class explanation? I feel like I can split it out into another video, right? I feel like this is gonna make this video really long and might not even do them justice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Let's do the class guide first. Or no, we'll do the beginner's guide. And we'll just do way shorter on the classes, and then we can do a class, well. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like that's just gonna make this video way too long if I go really in depth with all the classes individually. It probably makes more sense to split it out and do a separate video. Do, 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 do. Mistfall Hunter is out. It is the latest Dungeon Delver. It is a PvEVP extraction game played over the shoulder with more fantastical combat. And we don't really get Dungeon Delvers all that often, so it's really awesome when we do. So today, we're gonna go through everything that you need to know to get started in Mistfall Hunter so that you're ready to go and hit the ground running. That makes sense, Zell. Yeah, that's a really good idea. But if you have any questions or comments for me, you'll find me live on twitch.tv/Drybear. Won't even charge me? That's awesome. That's very kind of you. First, let's talk about the gameplay loop so you understand what's going on here. It is a extraction game, which means that you will equip your character with gear. You will choose one of these 6 classes and enter into a map. There are currently a threes mode and a solo mode, and there's different maps that you can play that have higher and higher difficult enemies inside the map with more bosses, as well as a higher amount of loot that you can get for the risk that you're running as well. You'll go into the map, you'll face against players and enemies, collect a bunch of loot. In order to keep your loot, you will have to extract at the end in order to keep it and bring it back to base with you. I know this is gonna be a deal breaker for some people. I know some people really care about this, so let's get this out of the way. Currently in the game, there is only solo mode and threes mode. There is no duos, and there also is currently no way to play PvE only. It is PvEVP for all of the versions. So as you can see here, this guy was waiting for me. So it is an extraction game. You will find players abound, enemies abound, bosses and tons of loot, and every run is gonna be a little bit different with what you encounter. 40 cakes for dragons? Dude, I got thousands and thousands and thousands of cakes, bro. Okay. Did I die here? Now, in the easier maps and modes, there will be this tree that you go to, you activate the chime, and it will spawn a bell monster nearby after a short delay. When the bell monster appears, you just have to eliminate it, activate the bell, ring it, and then you can extract from that as well. However, on the harder modes, especially on this mode you see here, which is 3s only with crazy bosses and lots of teams inside of it. It's very chaotic. You will have to find the bell monster. However, instead of summoning an extraction for you, it'll drop a bell item, and each party member has to have them. So it's pretty brutal. Now they'll drop anywhere from 1 to 3 in some cases, usually 1 or 2, which means you can see here it dropped 1 bell. You have to grab that bell item, and every party member has to have one, so you have to work together. But they are items that you can loot off enemies. You can also drop them on the ground for teammates, so a lot more goes on with the heavier modes as well. It's also worth mentioning that on the easier modes and the solo maps, there is no mist or fog. You just have a timer before you have to extract. But as you go higher and higher and do the big group battles or the super chaos modes, there will be the concentric circles that force you together to fight. And that's just to make sure that people don't scatter like the Dragon Balls all over the map. Did I not do the quest here, or did I? Guess I just extracted. Did I not? Did I mark it? Yeah. Another interesting addition to this as well, you'll notice on the map there are these exclamation points. These are repeatable quests that can be done one time per player or per party on the map, and it's every time you go in. They are usually pretty static. You can come in, they will have to do the same thing again, and the loot is random as well. The rewards that you get can range from kind of average to very legendary and rare, and it brings people to an objective. One thing that is, a challenge with these, and generally why we see concentric circles like battle royales, is that you have these situations where players scatter and they don't fight. So having these objectives is really cool, but on top of that, it serves multiple purposes. Not only is it a way for you to do something on the map when you first load into a run, it also allows you to see what's going on. Because these quests can only be done one time per player or group, when the quest is completed, it will disappear from the map, which means that I use this a lot to see where the players are. When the quest markers disappear, I know a player was just there doing that quest. And so if I'm looking to fight players, I can go find them. But conversely, if you're someone who wants to avoid combat, you can know that, oh, there's players over there doing quests. I can, register that in my information and adjust accordingly. Is used for real? Every day I'm for real. Every day. Next, let's talk about gear and customizing your character, and then we'll dive into classes so you can help understand what it is you're looking for. I will do a separate video going more in depth with the classes and how they play and how they fit into the meta, but I want to talk about at least the gearing in general. So what's cool about this is you have your consumable slots, your tactical items. There's a lot of really fun things in here. There's a prop hunt item that turns you into a jar or a book or something, so you can hide in a room if you'd like to, some goofy stuff like that. You can set up traps and throw things and freeze people, all that sort of thing. But what's most important here is you have all of your gear slots, including accessories and jewelry, on top of having these weapons, depending on the class that you're running. But what's interesting about these is you can socket these with rare gems, and additionally, they can come with gear sets as well. So there are set bonuses in the game that can specify a lot of different things about how you play. So some set bonuses might give you damage, maybe make you cast faster, maybe give you a high resistance to crowd control, maybe they give you the ability to move around, or they can play around with how you interact with your teammates and things like that. So as you can see right above me, it's very Monster Hunter-like, and you have these hash marks for every duplicate of that set bonus that you have. And as you stack up more and more, you can get more and more bonuses, as you can see, based on these are here. So you can actually not only choose the class that you're bringing, you can choose the gear that you're bringing, but you can also choose how you specify your set bonuses on top of that. And the person you see here is going to be Sigrid for your victory wine. Very Monster Hunter-like. You actually can come over here before every run, and you can actually pick up and drink a victory wine. This will give you various amounts of buffs. You can pay higher and higher for better ones. So if you're doing like the solo runs on the easiest map, maybe you do the free one. But if you want to do a higher run where you have a lot of gear on the line, you can start buying the higher ones that allow you to combine more and more set bonuses to get you stronger. This is a one-time bonus that only applies to your next run, and it's lost on that run, and you have to drink another one afterwards. A passive that, well, there's the dragon passive, yeah. We play all the classes, Hoyt. Next, when it comes to classes, you have two options for choosing one. You will make a character, so there are character slots in the game. Luckily, you can get enough to fit every class if you'd like. So you can see I have one of every class here based on this. In order to get more of these, you will then want to just upgrade your Guild and Blood pool. Why does, when I start this game, keeps telling me I have the wrong GPU version, even though I updated my GPU? I'm not sure. That could be, whether you're on Windows, there might be a versioning thing or a registry thing. It should recognize it if you have the correct update, but it's also possible that you don't, right? Double check that you actually have the right one. So one thing I would recommend doing if you are an altaholic like me and want to play a lot of classes, when you first get into your camp, go to your Guild and Blood pool, open this up, and upgrade it. If you upgrade it far enough, you can see here, every upgrade increases your character limit. And if you get it to level 5, you will then have all of the slots you need for one of every class, though you can have more. Now, if you have one class, you can see these level up individually, this character, you will be able to pay some of your earned money through the game to change your class. This does have a cooldown and is a cost, but say you leveled up to level 15 by grinding a bunch and you don't want to start over and re-level a new character in a new character slot, you come over to do here and click switch class and then pay a price based on, how far along you are, what level you are, and it goes on cooldown there. But just in case you level up something really high, higher level means you unlock more skills and talents. So if you want to do that, you certainly could. Next, I'm gonna run through the classes at a very high level, but if you're looking for more in-depth on this, check out my other video going through the classes in general. The first one is gonna be Mercenary, your traditional fighter. They have two weapons to choose from. As you can see on the left here, the Great Hammer, or on the right, the Sword and Shield. You can use both of these if you'd like and switch between them. The hammer is very heavy, but does a lot of damage and has good stagger and knockdown as well. The Sword and Shield has a core mechanic that as you strike and build up stacks of sword tip, you can then spend that sword tip to do special moves. So it's like this escalating, momentum-based build where you have blocks, you can use your shield, you can shield bash people, but you also have this way you can slice, spend, or you can escalate more and more based on the talents that you choose, and they're generally kind of a all-around fighter. The sorcerer only has one weapon, the staff, but they choose between two different schools of magic. You have your elemental magic, which is a lot faster and more versatile. They have fire, lightning, and they can play around with that as well, or ice, and those all have different spells, and you can cast those spells too. But they can also switch to Stardust, which is, it takes a lot longer to cast, but they do more damage, and they have a kind of nature swiftness style instant cast mechanic as well. What's up, Perfect? How are you? One more thing I want to mention, because this is going to come up for people that are brand new to the game, there is no mana or MP in the game. The casters use their own stamina to cast, which means if you're playing from range and you're just spamming your spells, you'll notice that the yellow bar above my health bar is going down. It is the same one in some cases that you'll use to break out of stuns and move around, but you have to manage your stamina as a core resource, which means that you can build up energy regeneration. It's not stamina, it's energy, but it's the same mechanic. So you'll be building that up as part of that. So don't worry, you're not like having to worry about managing a separate resource. It's all rolled into it, and all the classes are kind of treated the same way. The Black Arrow is like the Sorcerer, and they only have one weapon, the long bow, and they have different ways that they can play with it. They actually have a special ammo mechanic where they will load in different kinds of arrows. Maybe it's an arrow that does lightning, then bounces around. It's an arrow that applies bleeds or physical damage. Maybe it's an arrow that freezes enemies or knocks them down. You have all these kind of arrows, and you will have to bring out the arrow and load it into your bow, and there's ammo that regenerates as you play, so it's all about managing your ammunition as a true ranged class, though they do have special abilities like loading a bunch of rapid fire arrows or shooting a bunch in a fan out in front of you. But the core mechanic here is playing off of the bow and loading and managing your ammunition as playing a class. But again, there are headshots in this game, so it's really nice to play a ranged class that, you know, benefits from having high precision. Shadowstrix is your quintessential assassin rogue style character. They will be able to use both of these weapons, either the twin blades or the single dagger. The twin blades has a lot of flurry attacks and blade storm style attacks, very aggressive and high tempo. And then the dagger plays off of mix-ups. You'll do light, light, heavy, into a back, into a light, and you're playing around those kind of mix-ups and chains based on that. And they have a lot of ways to go stealth and move around. If someone is stealth nearby, you will hear a heartbeat that lets you know that someone's sneaking up on you, just to make sure it's fair. But they play a lot around like crows and birds, poisons, dashes, and using their daggers together. The Seer is the holy class, and they have two different weapons and two very distinct playstyles. And unlike with like the Shadowstrix or the Mercenary, you can't swap between these. So on the left side, you see there's this Morning Star. You can kind of see it on the left side, and then you have this focus that you'll hold and do it. The right side is the holy version of the Seer and plays as a ranged class that summons constructs. So you'll heal friendly allies, apply shields, debuff enemies, and you have these ranged attacks that you'll build up. And then you can spend a special resource above your health bar to summon constructs like turrets or healing things or totems and things like that. So it's more of like a kind of shamanistic playstyle. However, you can forego your faith and swap over into a blasphemer on the left side here, and they play more as like a berserker playstyle. They sacrifice their own HP, they consume things, they have lifesteal, and they go into rages and jump around and use thorns and stuff like that. It's more of like the curse mark version of the holy shamanistic playstyle, and you do have to choose one or the other. There's a button on your skill screen to swap between them. A flurry attack that only he uses when people piss him off, running away instead of standing and fighting. Oh yeah, true. I do sometimes. Lastly is the Withered Knight, which is your Deus Vult style Crusader. They are very heavy and a little bit slower than most of the other classes, but they hit really, really hard. And you have two different weapons, and like the Shadow Strix or the Mercenary, you can use both of them in combat if you'd like. And there are ways in the talent tree to lean more towards one or the other, or a hybridized approach. There's the Greatsword, and then you have the Polearm, the Spear, plus the Shield. Both of these are very heavy attacks with wide swings on the Greatsword or lots of thrusts with the polearm, and their core mechanic, as you can see by the icon, they apply what is called a wither. It is a blue mark that applies to the target with some abilities, and then they have the ability to either modify that mark to detonate after the delay, so you're setting bombs on targets, or you can cause it to execute that mark and cause it to detonate early with other abilities and combinations, depending on how you customize your character. So very heavy, very durable. With the polearm style, they can play with a lot of blocks and you know, things like that. There's a parry for the Greatsword, so they're a little bit slower, but they have reactionary things that make them play off of that in a different way. Moving on to the skills and talents, this is going to be, there's two classes in the game that are a little bit unique. So this one is the Sorcerer. You'll notice here that, as I mentioned, they have to choose between one or the other. So you have Elemental Magic, which is going to be very fast and snappy and reactionary, playing off the three main elements, fire, lightning, as well as ice. But you can also forcibly switch to Stardust Magic. And this is where you're going to do these crazy meteors. And this is kind of like the lunar style in Elden Ring with like the meme beam, and you can see the blue effects coming together. But you have to choose one or the other, and then they have general spells they can keep. They can go invisible, they can knock people back with tornadoes, and they can teleport as well. So if you like playing the Sorcerer style, you have the option of going either Stardust or Elemental. What's up? Yes, dear. Welcome back. Thank you, NetSpace. Thank you, thank you. Have you been playing any Star Citizen lately? And the other class that has that toggle is the Seer. As I mentioned, you have to either choose Holy or Curse. So on this screen, for the skill screen, this is going to be the Holy version, but you can go over to Blasphemer and renounce your faith, and it will reset all your talents and force you to be the Curse version. So you're either Curse Mark, Sasuke, or you're the Holy user in that way. So you can either choose between them. But you'll notice that when you renounce your faith, it resets your talents, and you go to the dark side, and you can fight that way, but also won't let you use these specifically. You have to choose one or the other, but all the other classes can mix and match their abilities and their weapons. Free fly week, no. For all the other classes that can mix and match, you'll have these tabs at the top of your skill screen you can tab between, and with these you can actually slot in skills. The skills will unlock as you level up that specific character to unlock more and more, and you'll be able to slot these in. You can see I'm on Withered Knight right now, and I specialized into Polearm and Shield, but I can still switch to my Greatsword and use that. I have a talent that makes it so that you use one or the other, but you can use a hybrid approach if you wanted to, and you'll have the option to slot these in. So you pick them up and move them. I'm not sure what this is on console, but you can actually move and slot these in, and you have skill slots and then your basic attack and heavy attack, which do different things. On some classes it blocks, some classes it does a big swing, so you just have to play it by ear based on the class that's there. Rather than watch, for sure. Can you swap back and forth the Seer? You can swap back and forth, you just can't do it during a match. Next up is the talent tree. Every class has one, and they have multiple pages for you, different things based on that as well. And again, as you level up, you will get more talent points that you can spend. And these are very important for specializing what you're going to do. So in the case of Withered Knight, you can see I can specialize in Polearm and Shield. And this one removes skill slots from Greatsword and gives it to Polearm, or we can remove that and do the opposite. More Greatsword skills, less Polearm skills, or we can do a cooldown reduction that just kind of like a hybridized approach. And you'll see based on these, you can specialize more more in Greatsword or Polearm, and all the classes have ways to play off of that. You can increase the ice magic of your sorcerer, for example. You can cause you to, after you exit stealth on Shadow Strix, you re-enter stealth a few more times, like flicker in and out to play off of that as well. You can add stun effects, remove stun effects, and things like that. So you can really kind of drill down with the talents to specify what your playstyle is going to be. Next, let's go through the camp, the systems, events, and all that stuff that you need to know. So you'll be going here to this boat. This is where you set out on a run, your expedition. This is your Explore feature, and on side of this, you will see all the different modes that you can play. Currently, there is Hollowgrove and Brandergard. Hollowgrove is the easy version. If you play this on normal, you can play it solo or trio, though there is a chaos version that requires more gear, but it has more loot, and you can play this again solo or trio. You can also go to Brandergard, which is the high-risk version of the game. This one currently is only playable with trio, so you have to join a group or fill if you wanted to do that, but it has crazy raid bosses and things that you can fight inside of the run, but has more loot available as well, and this is the one that requires the special bells to extract. If you press L on PC, I'm not sure what it is on console, so someone can drop that in the comments, but if you bring it up, there is a season going, and you can actually trigger this to get more results. I recommend keeping season on when you queue up. There's a leaderboard that shows who's playing. You can also see who's playing what and what classes they're showing, or you can filter by a specific class if you'd like to see how people are playing, and there's special rewards and bonuses you can get, and there's ranks that you can climb as well to go higher and higher, and this is kind of like as you're progressing, you'll be doing these season quests. However, to activate your season, kind of like an ARPG, you will need to toggle this on. So enable Path of Glory Season 1. You can turn this off if you don't want to play Season, but I'd recommend just playing it for extra rewards because it's just going to be the same gameplay either way. So toggle that on to have that going for you. Had I done a Roblox video? I have not. Next, let's go through all the features of the camp so you understand what's going on here. You'll be using these a lot to fund your efforts and your expeditions, so let's go through that as well. The first one we already talked about, which was Sigrid. This is your victory wine. This is where you get your buffs and bonuses for the match. You want to do this every single match, at least do the free wine because it costs you nothing. But if you wanted to, you could unlock higher and higher wines and then spend hops and malts and things like that to make wars, and you can choose a long list of buffs. You can choose up to 4 of these for some of them, and you get all these bonuses together, and you can see it increases your set bonuses. So this is really important for making a strong build, is playing off this as well. And if you need to, any one of these areas can be upgraded by finding the materials, going to the station, and leveling it up, and it unlocks more resources, more options, more functionality, like giving you more victory run. To the right here is going to be your shop. This is where you buy and sell basic items. You can upgrade the shop to increase the offerings that are available there. If you need a quick load of potions, I usually will come here and buy a bunch of these potions just to get more consumables during the run. But you can also unlock higher tiers of this to get more tactical items and get more premium items and things like that. And you can also, what I usually do is I'll sell any like gray items that I get. So like I'll go in this. This is an easy way to make money, is just anything you don't need that's low quality. I'll just throw these in here, sell them. Easy way to make coin, or this Gildan Blood, which you use to buy and sell on the auction house. To the right here is going to be the workshop. This is where you can forge and repair gear. There is a durability on items. If you use them over and over and over, there's a forcing function that makes you get more items so you can repair them. But you can also craft really good stuff. Find the materials in the run, craft an item. It takes a time to get it, and you can get higher and higher quality as you unlock higher forging, which is pretty sweet, and you can repair gear here as well. To the left is the training grounds. You can run in here and test builds. I'm always glad when the game has like a shooting range or a training dummy. And then to the left is going to be your scavenger squad. This is just your expeditions. You send these goobers out on a run, and based on what level of an expedition you're doing, they come back with materials. You almost always want to have this running. It takes a certain amount of time, so run this overnight or while you're doing expeditions. Send out this expedition, this scavenger squad, get materials back, and level it up to unlock higher expeditions as well. Next up is the auction house. This is where you're gonna buy and sell items. You can upgrade the auction house to get more slots for selling as well. I recommend pretty much selling non-stop because you will need a lot of money, but you can also buy stuff too. So you can go here if you really wanted to and buy some really strong, insane gear, kit yourself out with money, or you can farm good gear and sell it to other players. You can buy armor, you can buy these gems to do the socketing, you can buy consumables, brewing items, and you can also buy the items that you need for upgrading and crafting. And what's even cooler about this is they have a feature that allows you to automatically buy from the auction house if you want to upgrade. So say I came over here to Sigrid and I wanted to upgrade the wine, I can upgrade tavern. If there's any items here that I don't own currently that I need to upgrade the tavern, I can hit the button fill all, which will actually automatically go to the auction house, buy the item, put it in my warehouse, and then I can instantly upgrade the thing, which is a really nice quality of life. Next up is your Gildan Blood pool. This is where you birth from the canal every time you come back from a run. You can change the appearance and customization of your character if you'd like, but you can also come here and upgrade this. And this is, I would get this to level 5 pretty much immediately to be able to increase your character limit, so you can play off that as well. It also allows you to bring back more money with every run in your pocket by increasing your capacity, which is worthwhile. In front of the pool is going to be Dew. This is your fire keeper, your fire keeper basic thing. This is where you can switch your class if you'd like to. If you want to play through these, you can do that too. But you can also decipher any of these codes that you get that they'll do through special events. So you'll find these special items, these ciphers, activate them and decipher them to get loot based on what the cipher provides. And this is their ongoing promotional effect. Then lastly, the last two are just collection items. You have this collection pedestal where you can put all your best things. This is just prestige. These are super rare materials that take a long time to farm. But if you wanted to, you could put them on display to show, hey, I have 1,000 of these rare items because I'm just such a Giga Chad or Giga Stacy. You can show that off there and other people can see that on your profile. And then over here is going to be your always on soul catch tree, kind of like the Lies of P. So you go up here and this is just going to be constantly giving you money while you're offline. Just going and going and going, and then you'll find special items that can improve the proficiency of it with these soul catch items. That just gives you a way to kind of log in constantly, check your rewards and bonuses as it goes to the production queue, because it will give you constant income. Yeah. 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 Lastly, let's finish with some just general tips and tricks. Before you go out on a run, just make sure that you have this victory wine equipped. You can put whatever you want on here. Just always have one, even the free one, because it's super, super duper important. So you have that one going for you. Then jump into the run. I missed an Electabuzz. Now, once you're in a run, the one thing I will mention immediately is going to be your guild jar, which contains your Gildan Blood. This is actually your currency that you use for the auction house and repairing and buying and selling, and you can collect a certain amount based on your Gildan Blood pool level in a run. You want to collect this and fill it up all the way to the brim before you extract, and luckily there's a notifier that tells you when an enemy has dropped some that you haven't collected. which you can see here. And you'll probably be confused by this at first, but you'll notice that I have 2 enemies I just slayed, one on the right and one on the left. However, the one on the left has this goopy blob going on it, and the other one does not. They both will have items on them. So you notice that you had to open this corpse here. We'll open it up. He's got some materials and things like that. But this guy has got a glowing glob. The glob just means that he has some Gildan blood on him. So just make sure you're always grabbing that and try to every single run fill up your jar before you extract, because that is currency that you will use to buy on the auction house, repair, get items, things like that. It is the lifeblood, literally. So just make sure you're paying attention to killing enough enemies to get that glob filled up. Next, we talked about the quests, so make sure you're always doing these. Sometimes they will have a little crown on them, denoting that is a multi-stage quest. And you'll notice there, based on the rewards, those are the rewards that you could get. It is random every single time, and you can go all the way up to those legendary items that we saw earlier. So make sure you're doing at least 1 or 2 quests every time you extract, as it will make a big difference. And those items are super important, as they can be used for crafting, upgrading, and various things, or they're just super valuable. Even if you don't need the item, you can just sell it on the auction house, make a bunch of money, and then buy a really cool piece of equipment. There are bosses on every single map, and the bosses will change based on the map that you're queuing for. These are these red markers right here. When you enter into those map fights, the doors will lock for 60 seconds or around that, I think. They will prevent other people from coming in, so you get the chance to fight them. You'll see a big red marker on it. And there also is the Mist Lord at the center of the map, and it changes based on the map as well. So you can see they don't spawn right away. It'll open up. You enter into a portal to a special boss arena, Elden Ring style, and they have crazy rewards. But again, it is PvEVP, so you want to balance the rewards versus having other people coming up on you as you're fighting in that as well. Next, there are high loot areas with these chests. You might have to fight bosses or enemies that have the lock on them that prevent you from having it. And there also will be these extraction markers. And there's 2 different kinds on most maps. There's either the returning chime, which we talked about at the beginning of the video, or there's a smuggler variant, which you get to choose a couple items to keep, and then you get out of there and keep your equipment, but you lose everything else. And that's like a last-ditch effort if you're really caught up in a bad spot. Where am I? Next, you'll find varying difficulty enemies. Some have these yellow marker on them, or the red marker if they're a big boss. You'll also see these purple markers as well. And I wanted to highlight this too, because there will be chests strewn about the area that all do different things, but might be locked based on an enemy that is nearby. Oh, someone's already been here. What the frick? Please don't aggro me. If you see one of these chests with the purple marker on it, all you have to do is pay attention to the marker, and if you try to open it, a purple little beam will go towards the enemy that locks it. So all you have to do is find those purple glowing enemies, defeat them, the chest will open, and these usually have very good loot on them. What? What is bro doing? Go away. Go away, bro. I don't know you.
The Mist Lord rarely shows. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Oh, right, I forgot. You'll even sometimes get these mystery items, these unidentified items. This is kind of a risk reward thing, so you have to click on this and wait for it to finish identifying. But you're standing still with the screen open, but this is usually where you get a lot of extra items. So it can sometimes be multiple stages. These can be super rare gear, and it can even be equipment that has gems already built into it. So you actually get this, you just have to wait for it to identify. The other thing that's worth mentioning is you do have a Pip's pouch, your prison pocket, or your safety pouch. You can put items in it, and even if you die and don't extract, whatever's in here will be kept. And you can put a gear in here as well as you wanted to. Weapons, armor, things like that. It's not like Arc Raiders. You can actually have that safety if you'd like to. So always have your best item in there just in case. Another thing I want to highlight here is going to be your built-in flasks. You will always run with 3 of them in the current patch, and those are instant heals, but you only get those kind of charges, and you can't increase this anyway. So it's just like a free way to heal, but you also have the items that you can bring with you. Almost all of the items, unless they're really high rarity, are healing over time. So when you activate this, you'll notice that my health bar is slowly regenerating. So what I recommend is you could use your kind of like Estus Flask charges here when you need a big burst to heal, and they're really good in combat against other players. But if you are just fighting enemies or NPCs, you want to use the heal over time consumables that are replenishable. PvE mode is on the roadmap. Ooh. I can add that. What else is there? Another thing I want to mention is they put a lot of effort into making these sounds of enemies be quite distinct from the sounds of players. Player sounds are heavily enhanced. So footsteps, moving, you will hear them way louder and way clearer when a player is moving near you. So just kind of listen for it. After a couple matches, you'll get the sense for it, but just keep in mind that players are a lot louder and boosted in the mix. So like, if you hear someone like, you know, like a professional upstairs neighbor clomping around like an ogre, that's a player. If you're just kind of like clanking or basic steps that are kind of lower, it's likely just an enemy mucking about. So kind of have that distinction in your head. Muck, yeah, muck.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
Like that. Okay, nice guy. Okay. Feel old? I'm sorry, asshole. Oh, plasma cannon. Nice. Though if you're stressed about it, they did just do an interview that said that they are committed to doing a PvE only mode. They just don't have a release date for it just yet. Hopefully, Adam, hopefully. In the next week or two, I would guess. Or maybe, yeah, next week or two, probably. I just crash. Yep. Lamau. Lamau. Stop with the crashing. I can't. Soylent Green is people. And if you're curious, every class can be both body type 1 and body type 2, male and female, and you have the option to customize them completely if you'd like as well. And that's Mistfall Hunter. I hope you enjoy. I'm having a blast with the game, and I'm curious to see where the devs take it next. Let me know what your favorite class is and what you think about the game down below in the comments. Okay, there's that one. The marbles. Pat Labor? No, I never saw Pat Labor. What is that? Playing a ranger, nice. Is this a Souls game? It's an extraction dungeon delver, like Dark and Darker. Going to heaven, that's what it is. Yeah, you're like birthing from the canal. Kind of crazy, huh? Mistfall Hunter is out. I've already done a beginner's guide on the game, so if you're curious about the mechanics and how it's played, you'll find that on my channel as well. But today I wanted to cover which class you should play, because you have individual characters that you level up, but also it's a very skill-based game. So a lot of these games, people tend to pick a class or two and specialize, learn everything you need to learn. There's a lot of different ways to counter other classes, animations you have to learn, and all the things that you can play around with the skills and talent. So today, I want to dive in deeper with all of the 6 classes, talk about the current meta as it's evolving. Of course, that could change over time, and just talk about what they're good at, what they're bad at, and what their play style allows for, so you can understand what it is that you're going for. And of course, if you have any questions or comments for me, you'll find me live on twitch.tv/Drybear. How many classes do you have tried? I've tried them all. I like them all. So I've actually been playing through a lot of the Mistfall Hunter betas, even when they back and only had 3 classes, and they've slowly been adding more and more up to the full release where they added the Withered Knight. So we're gonna go through all of the classes. We're gonna talk about their animations, their pros and cons, their different builds that might work with what they're playing with, and just kind of give you a high-level overview. I'm not gonna tell you the best build for every single one of them, because I think that is still emergent gameplay as we're figuring out what works or doesn't work. But my goal is that when you leave this video, you have a better understanding of what the classes do, what they excel at, and also what their weaknesses are, so you can counter them easier, but also figure out what your main is going to be if that's your sort of thing. Game is too Chinesey for me? What does that mean? Let's start with the Mercenary, your quintessential fighter. If you've never played this class before, they can utilize 2 different weapons, the hammer or the sword and shield. And unlike some of the classes in the game, they can use both at once. You have the ability to equip both weapons, and you can swap between them and use them as you like. There's some classes like Sorcerer or Seer that can't do that, or even Black Arrow that only has 1 weapon, but Mercenary has the ability to use both, or they can specialize in one or the other. There's nothing forcing you to switch between them if you want to only use the hammer or only use the sword and shield. Now, the Mercenary is a little bit faster than the Withered Knight. The Withered Knight is kind of heavy, but has some really good ways to play around it. However, if you're playing the hammer playstyle, it is incredibly slow. I would say it is slower than the Greatsword or the Polearm for the Withered Knight. However, it has a lot of super armor and resistance built into its kit. It hits incredibly hard and has some good stagger and knockups/knockdowns inside of its kit as well. So if you want to play the hammer playstyle or switch it out when you need to, this weapon is very easy to get interrupted if you're not paying attention. Some of the easy counters for this are going to be Shadow Strix that have fast moving strikes that will interrupt you as you're going along, but it also gives you the opportunity to get some really heavy hits on enemy players. I think also, wasn't there? One of the cool things about the hammer as well is you do have charge ups that allow you to move quickly. And as you can see in this clip, I was soloing a boss on my sorcerer, and there was a super geared mercenary that came in with a big hammer and just bonk. So look at the damage. If you're good at controlling space and you're good at kind of positioning yourself properly, you can get some heavy hits on targets and also move through some basic and like AoEs or slows or stuns that can move through it. But again, it's very methodical, and you have to be careful about your pacing. Super armor, yeah, quote unquote. Quote unquote super armor. Oh, I didn't talk about breakaway in the beginner's guide. Oh well. That's kind of an important mechanic. I probably should have mentioned that. Now, a couple things about the hammer playstyle for the mercenary that you need to understand. First of all, there is a super arm mechanic in the game which allows you to avoid interruption. And there's also a level higher than that that avoids CC as well. You even saw it in that clip where I lost to the mercenary on my sorcerer, where he dashed through my tornado and struck me down. You're going to be playing with this dramatically, but keep in mind there are some classes like the Shadow Strix that can still go through super armor, so it's a little finicky, and you'll learn that with basic on matchups. However, you'll notice again with the hammer, it's incredibly slow. So what you want to do is use the range that the hammer has and time your strikes perfectly, especially based on what enemy you're going with. But you could also use the super armor to move through vulnerable attacks that allow you to punish the enemy. One of the best ones is your heavy attack here. When you hold this, you'll actually go, and as you go forward, you turn to this gold hit. You can move that distance to break the gap and wait for people to space. You can even wait, like try and go and zone someone out, wait until they dash to avoid the iframes, and as soon as they do, then you hit them with a forward attack to knock them back. However, keep in mind, this is going to come up a lot with a lot of these classes. There is a limit of 2 hits in basic combat before the breakaway mechanic is made available. You'll see it on the enemy, so as I hit and hit, you see that yellow icon above their name. That means that they can instantly break out of whatever damage you're doing. So I wouldn't get greedy with this hammer. Try to do 1 or 2 hits at a time, knock them down, create space, empty that space by moving forward, use your super armor to move through, and play around the breakaway as part of that mechanic. I think it's automatic, Zell. Where axe? There actually isn't one. This game free to play, it's 20 bucks. The other option is going to be the sword and shield, and this one is a momentum play style. It's about building up momentum and consuming that momentum. Now, because it does have a shield, like the polearm build for the Withered Knight, you have the option to block and avoid things. It doesn't have the Withered Knight parry like you have on Greatsword, but you can actually block some attacks, avoid some attacks. You will still get CC'd if others hit you, but you want to play with that range, and it's super fast. This is kind of your quintessential fighter, like D&D style fighter, very well-rounded, built built on top of it. But kind of like the Shadow Strix, because you're momentum based, you want to keep up the tempo because the core mechanic for the mercenary on the sword and shield is utilizing the sword tip. So the core mechanic for the sword and shield, you'll see it on the buff bar right above my HP every time you do a hit. There are talents that you can use to increase the rate that you gain sword tip, but this is like crucial for managing sword and shield for mercenary. So as I see a hit, you see that hit there, you see that sword icon, that's 1 stack of sword tip, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and it turns blue. Now we have a sword tip strike. However, there are builds inside of the talent tree and skill tree that allow you to go even higher than the first stage. So you can actually build up more and more and more, and you can keep getting more and more, and then you can build up higher and higher and eventually get higher skills. So an important thing about this, you'll notice now my sword is glowing a more bigger red and the buff is there. You spend this based on right behind my head. You see the left click and right click icon. You spend this by pushing those together, and that's where your big damage comes from. I've seen a lot of people play mercenary sword and shield and not play off this sword tip mechanic. But you'll also probably have already realized that these buffs and stacks have timers on them. So if you're playing really safe and playing really far back and you lose your stacks of sword tip, you're losing a major part of your kit and a huge, probably the largest portion of your individual damage by not keeping that momentum going. Now, luckily you have tons of ways to play around with this using your shield slams, your blocks. You can right click to block ranged attacks and things like that, but you want to get close to the enemy, keep up with the enemy, and keep moving and invading their space so you're trading blows with them. But most importantly, you're building up your sword tip. Now, there are abilities and talents you can pick up with this that allow you to build sword tip faster, but you want to be playing around with this as much as you can if you want to get the most out of sword and shield for mercenary. The CTA, wait, no, I think you just hit a button, right? No, you just hit a button to collect everything? Okay, so it's just a button. Let's see. I don't have anything here. Next up is the Sorcerer, and the Sorcerer is a completely different playstyle than pretty much everything in the game. It is a spell caster. In this game, spells use energy, which is your stamina bar, and you'll use that instead of MP. There's no mana pool, there's no MP pool. You are just utilizing your energy to do it. Now, generally at the highest level, you're probably gonna wanna bring energy potions and consumables, because if you're casting a lot of spells and then you're dodging and avoiding attacks and being pushed into a corner, you will need to replenish that in some dire situations, but it's all based around casting those spells and utilizing them, and also being able to create space for you. In a reverse mentality than you would with the Mercenary, you are being very tricky, very tricksy, and being kind of playful with how you play, trying to get those big strikes on the hit. Now, I would recommend, if you're going for solo play, you have two different options to play with the Sorcerer, either the Stardust magic or the Elemental magic. I think the Elemental magic is a lot more reasonable because it's faster. You're less likely to be interrupted and that sort of thing. Keep in mind that any projectile has the ability to headshot, so if you're running with Firebolt as your basic attack, for Sorcerer, aim for the head as much as you can and kind of play around with it, though it does have a small explosion radius, so you can also use that to damage enemies as well. And if you're wondering how to switch between the elemental types, if you go to Skills tab on your Sorcerer, you get this button here and it swaps between either Stardust magic or Elemental magic. You cannot have both. There are shared skills that you can have here, like Stealth or creating walls and stuff like that, but you have to choose either Elemental or Stardust. Nice, Adam. Todd Gunn. But let me show you the difference between these spells here. This is going to be a normal spell for elemental magic. So you can see that comes out almost instantaneously. You have the ability to build it up and deal damage that way. Even a lot of their basic spells, like the Flame Sword is really strong. You can have like the knockback and things like that. You have a lot of different ways to do some really fast spells. There are some rather slow ones here, but even that compared to Stardust is rather quick. Eternal Engine passive? What is that? Compare that to the Stardust speed, which looks like this. It is, in a lot of cases, 2 times or 3 times slower. The spell casts are really long, but you'll notice right away, even with the same gear, the damage is significantly higher. So it's high risk, high reward. I've been running both in solos. I would say in general, you really want to run elemental in solos because you spend a lot of time casting to do this. Even some of these like mega spells, you can see that they take forever to go off. They do a lot more damage and are super useful, but in groups, if you have a seer protecting you or withered knight protecting you, the damage is super worth it. It's just you have a challenge there. Now, the one caveat here is you do have a nature's swiftness ability built into the Stardust style, which allows you to hold left alt on PC. I'm not sure what it is on console, but if you hold left alt and then cast a spell, that same spell we just casted, it fully charges and launches, and then it goes on cooldown. You see the cooldown right above my bar. You can find ways to recover more cooldown while you have this, but you're playing around with that as well. Now, if you feel up to it, you can run this in solos to try and get some extra damage. And again, it's really good for PvE and groups. But again, if you have like a Blasphemer Seer, or you have a Sword and Shield Mercenary, or you have either of the Shadow Strix builds coming up into your face, and you're trying to do this while they're whacking you and interrupting you, you're gonna have a tough time. So just kind of keep that in mind. Gotcha, Adam. No worries. Now, however, in like ranged battles with like a Black Arrow, another sorcerer, you do have the option to play with some really nice spells in Stardust. But as you can see, like the flexibility and movement of an elemental build is way more preferred, especially if someone's right up in your face. Now, again, what you're gonna be doing with this is using your teleport, using your range. I recommend even building with movement speed and energy regen inside of your buffs and set bonuses for sorcerer and kind of playing around that way. But you get some really big damage off of that, either close range or long range, and then play around with knockbacks, using the tornado to knock them back, the ground slide to create space, and using that CC to force people into really tough positions while you're dealing damage that way. But again, it's all about being very tricksy. Jurassic World with Bryce Dallas Howard. That girl's a cutie. Is she the one? Is that the redhead? I don't know who that is. Is it Shadow Strix next? She throws the flare, runs around and heals the entire movie somehow. Next up is the Black Arrow. They have the single weapon, but they have the ability to slot in different ammunition types that do all kinds of various things. This one plays in a very traditional Ranger playstyle, so using the high ground Anakin, being able to control lots of distance, though keep in mind, while you can headshot, there is fall off damage, which means that if you're really far away, you're gonna do less damage than if you're in the optimal range or even right up close doing the maximum damage based on that as well. But what's really great about the Black Arrow is you can play around with key tactical interrupts against targets that are trying to hurt you. Keep in mind that globally, if someone is not glowing gold, if they take any amount of damage, you can interrupt them. And this is going to be your big win when you're playing with the black arrow, is aim, draw your bow back, be confident even if they're coming up towards you, and get that single hit in to stop their animations. You're gonna get a lot of characters that get right up in your face, like you see the Shadow Strix here, pushing the tempo and trying to push you away. So you can use that by getting really tactical interruptions, even against like mercenaries and withered knights. If you can hit them like right there, you see that? If you hit them at the right time, you can interrupt their ability and then create space, back up, shoot again, and you wanna be kind of aggressive. I think a lot of the black arrows that I fight that lose very quickly are the ones that aren't aggressive enough. Deal damage back, but also use that damage interruption by attacking players that come towards you. Even if you take a little bit of chip damage along the way, play along with that as you're going, and that's how you're gonna take down enemy players. Especially like this, if they end up deciding to run, and while you have the range advantage, then you can easily take them out. Now, the other mechanic to know about with the black arrow is they have their own abilities. You can load up these kind of super shots and do damage that way, you know, that sort of thing. They have like the fan blade. They even have some CC that can freeze enemies and things like that. But the core mechanic and the mastery level for playing a good black arrow versus a beginner black arrow is managing right over here. You see this, your ammo type. So you're gonna be able to load up different ammo types based on what you'd like. There's also specialties where you can go for the two different, like the hunter arrow or whatever. You can combine those together. But this is really what's going to determine your playstyle. Currently, some of the strongest arrows, at least in the current meta, is concussive arrow, as well as the bleed arrow, just because it can apply dots and also splatters blood everywhere, which can be disruptive and has a large area. But playing around with these is super important, and also you get bonuses sometimes based on which ones are in cooldown. The key here is you'll notice is that when I swap these arrows, there is a delay and also a lockout. So if I'm swapping, I can't shoot. If I'm swapping, I can't shoot. So start out by getting control of where you move and what you're using and use your abilities and stuff like that. But as you get better and better at Black Arrow, use the special arrow types. They are everything to this playstyle. So for example, the concussive arrow is really good at knocking enemies back. It has this push effect to it, but also can interrupt some AoEs. And also some of these arrows too have some like minor AoEs, like you can shoot the ground if you need to. Like if someone's about to do a dash, you can shoot where they're going and use that kind of explosion to deal damage that way. So kind of load it up and then bam, get that explosion. You also run with like the lightning arrow, which has lightning, like chain lightning effects. This can be good for destroying enemies. Like you shoot an enemy player, it chain lightnings to the mobs, and you so chip down the mobs and get them out of your way. And you have like this direct arrows and things like that. So get used to shooting and plan that out, but then also play around with swapping between these arrow types, using them constantly because they give you big damage boosts, a lot of really cool effects, and play off of that too. But again, kind of like the sorcerer, you will be playing around with moving, controlling space, being tricky, throwing things around, using your bombs and stuff like that, and just kind of going for headshots when you can. But don't be afraid to fight back, because really good black arrows are always drawing the bow no matter what. The best black arrows I fought are just their bow is drawn back at all times. Even when I'm in their face threatening them with a giant martial weapon, they're still drawn back and playing around with that. So get comfortable doing that. Looks like ESO with the select screen. It kind of does. Next up is the Shadow Strix. I would say probably the most popular class and the one climbing the leaderboards the most, partially because they can avoid aggro in a PvE situation by going stealth and stuff like that, though granted the sorcerer can also do this. The big thing about Shadow Strix is they are the offense aggressive masters, mainly because they have high mobility, they can close gaps very easily, it's easy for them to build movement speed, but additionally, they have a lot of consecutive attacks. They can spam, and they have tons of stuns. So if you think about like a rogue in World of Warcraft, like an old subtlety rogue or something like that, this is where you're gonna play because they have range stuns, AoE stuns, single target stuns, interrupts, poisons, blinds, lots of status effects, and lots of really cool combos as well. And kind of like the Mercenary as well as the Withered Knight, they can choose between either the Twin Blades or the single dagger. The difference here being that the Twin Blades is more flurry blade storm attacks, and the dagger is more switch ups and mix ups, going light attack, heavy attack, light attack, dashing, heavy attack, right? They have a lot of combos that build up with that meter. Not quite as like momentum based as the Sword and Shield for the Mercenary, but it does kind of have its own forceful flow. And you can use stealth to sneak up on players and create space that way, or just get opportunities from that too. But additionally, like, you know, again, one thing I want to kind of caution you, kind of like I mentioned with the Black Arrow, where you're always drawing, you're always shooting. With Shadow Strix, you're always getting in their face. Keep the pressure on, because there's a lot of classes that are very good at trading blows, like the Mercenary or the Withered Knight, or even the Blasphemer Seer. They're very good at trading blows. The Shadow Strix is better at keeping tempo. And so what you want to do is get in their face, push, if they heal, fight back, and use those combos there to try to create that. You have lots of different ways with your Crow combo, your mix-ups and force-ups, where you can actually get someone into a really bad spot, and you even have ranged attacks that you can use to keep the pressure going. So never let them rest, never let them have space, and force them onto a 1v1 fight at all times. And it's pretty easy to kind of push them down that way, unless you face off against a very good player, again, like a Mercenary or Withered Knight, that's good at using their blocks and parries and good at timing their attacks and using their super armor. Shadow Strixes are about fast-paced, high-octane, heavy offense, because if you play defense or you play on the back foot with Shadow Strix, other classes are going to be able to bully you because they're much better at doing that than you are. Next, I want to highlight the difference between the solo dagger and the twin blades, because they play quite differently. And again, like some of the two other martial classes, you can swap between them if you want. You just can't, if you see under my big fat head, you can't have the same abilities on both of them because they would share a cooldown anyways, but you can have two different weapons based on that as well. Starting with my personal favorite, the single dagger. This one is super fun because it is all about, kind of like the great sword on the Withered Knight, about mix-ups. Swapping between heavy and light attacks, transitioning into different states of your chain and using that and it's not quite as fast as the twin blades, but it's really good for that. So one of these is like the whirling blades. You see the timer in the middle? I can keep that going and I can go into kicks, flips, swaps, light attack, another swap into punch, stab. You have tons of different animations that have different hitboxes, attack ranges, different ways that you can hit the enemy, and learning all of those is really, really crucial. It's kind of like dual blades in Monster Hunter, where it's all about using, like, you know, B1 into B4 into B2, like you're comboing that and moving and moving and moving. And it's a lot more methodical as well. Now, obviously, you still want to use your dashes and movements and things that you can use with that as well, but it's primarily about watching your opponent and reacting, and watching that they dodge, you roll back, you go into a heavy, into a whirl, follow up, move. It's very fluid, it's very reactive, and again, keep the tempo up. Get on your enemy, especially if you have a health advantage on them, stay close and mix between them. And this is pretty different than the dual blade playstyle. Dual blade playstyle, by comparison, is much faster and much spammier. They have a lot of abilities that are all about kind of doing like crazy spam, you know, kind of like do these big attacks as well, but they are much more spammy and then kind of discreet. So you'll do a spam, you'll back up, you'll do a spam, you'll back up. They have some pretty big attacks. We don't have one equipped right now, where you can actually get a blade flurry where you're spamming. And this is a great ability as well for starting the attack as someone's coming into range, or maybe you let them attack, you dodge through it, and then you follow up with like a big flurry of attacks and go into that as well. Just be mindful of the breakaway if they hit that yellow marker. Be careful, they might dash out of it, but this one's gonna be more spammy, where the other one's a little bit more methodical, and you can mix and match them as well, utilizing your stealth too. Final seal? Huh? Huh? Oh, the last boss in Power World is pretty rough. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Next up is the Seer, and the Seer has to choose between either Holy Light or, you know, renouncing their faith and becoming cursed. Both playstyles are drastically different, though they do have some core mechanics that they share. Now, generally, both of these are really good. I prefer the Blasphemer, the cursed one. They use the Morning Star here on the left, and then the more shamanistic priest-style playstyle uses the Focus. This one is excellent for group play, though you can play it in solo. You just have to manage your constructs properly, but they play quite differently, so let's go through both of them. The Focus version of the Seer is the Holy Light, and you can see that mechanic above the HP bar. That's what you're gonna be using for summoning your constructs, which are totems and things like that. There's several of them. There's different runes that you can use as well, and you can actually have multiple up at times as well, but you'll notice that the basic gameplay is this kind of ranged shot. It is relatively low on damage, though you can hold it to charge it up to do a heavy attack as well, and this will give you a little bit more value from that as well, but it is gonna be something kind of like a constant damage. Think of your weapon as like a dot. Keep it going, keep it rolling, always be attacking. Otherwise, you'll find that you're falling behind in DPS compared to other classes, because this is a throughput class or an uptime class in MMOs, which is more about keeping that constant roll of damage going versus, say, like a Hammer Mercenary. They would go for a big burst playstyle, or like a Stardust Sorcerer that goes for that big hit. You want constant damage to keep that rolling. Now, the big mastery element for the Seer is going to be utilizing your constructs, which is your rune summons. Now, obviously, you still have heals and bonuses and CCs and stuff like that. You can knock enemies back and control space that way, which is really good. But the big thing is going to be managing your constructs. So right next to my head, you're going to see these runes that you can equip. Each one of these is a summonable construct or an effect that you can have, and you will utilize 3 of the globes that you see right above the health bar. So you see those 6 globes. If I were to summon this construct by holding my heavy attack button, right click on PC, it'll summon the totem, which does something depending on what rune you have equipped. You can have multiple of these, by the way. You can use 2 at once. You can see I have 2 of these going, but this is the big thing. Managing your resources, summoning your runes, your totems, summoning your constructs, and utilizing them as well. So a little bit kind of like the Black Arrow and the Sorcerer, being tricky, you know, dodging, putting yourself in the right spot, and then being able to control who fights and when is a big part of that. But also, there are very key special effects as part of these constructs that you need to utilize to their fullest. So like, for example, this construct here is not the totem one, but if I shoot through it, look at the projectile. It gets stronger if it goes through the construct if versus not, and gives other effects that might explode on death. And so at first glance, it may seem like the Holy Seer is kind of weaker compared to other classes, but it's all in managing the effects, buffs, debuffs, bonuses, and your constructs to the highest level. Do, 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 do. Now for the Seer, you do actually have to choose one or the other, and you do that by going to your skill tree and choosing between Blasphemer and Reverent. When you do this, it resets your talents because they don't have the same talents. So if you're on Reverent here for the Holy One, you can switch over to Blasphemer by clicking the tab or switching the tab on console and then hit the button that's here. So you can renounce faith and go cursed. This switches you into the Blasphemer mode, or you can go back as well. You can't do this during a run, and they are exclusive playstyles. You have to choose one or the other. So if you want to talk about that, go through that, you would choose them, and just remember to reallocate your talents if you're swapping between them. Now, where the Holy Seer is all about using range and buffs and debuffs and summoning constructs, the Blasphemer plays a lot more like a Berserker. They use their own HP and get lifesteal and things like that, but they are very much a melee aggressive character. In some cases, even as aggressive as a Shadow Strix, getting right on top of someone, dashing, whacking them, doing everything they possibly can to keep the pressure up and utilizing their skills to do it. And they have a lot of mobility to get that done as well. So if you want that Morning Star Berserker playstyle, Blasphemer is 100% the way to go. Well. Now, much like the Holy Seer, you see next to my head, you'll equip runes for the Holy Seer, which allows you to create your constructs and effects. You have your thorns basically here, which is the same exact thing. So you have the same dots right above your HP bar. It is the same core mechanic. And then based on which of the thorns effects that you have equipped, it will change what your melee heavy attack is. So you see we have 6 dots here right now, and I have the C of thorn equipped. When I use my heavy attack, it is the wind up golf swing. It uses all of the dots and consumes them and does that effect, and then you'll have to switch. And that's why they don't go on cooldown, is because it relies on that resource. We're gonna have to wait for that to build all the way back up again as well in order to do that. But now that we did the C effect, let's try the X thorn here. When we fill this up and it flashes, this one poisons the target, gives them a mark, and gives you some distance as well. This one will be different too. So based on which ones you load into your kit, you'll get different heavy attacks. That allows you to kind of control your Rolodex of what the Seer Blasphemer does in combat. However, you want to make full advantage. If I move my fat head here, you see the left click and right click. This is your super mode, and this is where you're gonna go berserk and go crazy. You can modify this with talents and things like that. They have things like giving you like super armor, giving you health recovery, and you see that rage bar in the middle of the screen. This is your time to go ham. When you have this active, that's your time to go. And you'll notice underneath my screen or my camera here, it went on cooldown for like 30 seconds. It has a long cooldown, but you want to play around where your rage mode is up and when your rage mode is down. And conversely, when you're against a Blasphemer, when they go into rage mode, generally most classes will want to play a little bit safer until that mode ends and then turn up the heat, because that's, you know, they're going to spike in power and then come back down as well. Now, you have a ton of different abilities to play around with on the Blasphemer, things like summoning the pits and slowing enemies and dealing damage like that. But again, you want to be using your aggression to manage the uptime. So you go into your Berserker mode, and then you can go into attack and do things like this. But one of my favorites too that you'll face against a lot of the Blasphemers is using the Sigil. They'll turn into the Sigil, and then they can come out of it with a wild jumping swing that has benefits. They can even buff themselves when they come out of it as well. But it's all about creating that aggression, that offense, and pushing the enemy into a corner and keeping them there, which is really cool. The last class to cover is the Withered Knight, the latest addition to the game with the full release. This is your Deus Vult Crusader that plays with heavy armor and 2 different weapons, either a massive like Zweihander Claymore Greatsword or the Polearm and Shield. Both of these are relatively slow playstyles, but they have really high defense and a lot of different ways that they can knock people down, push people back, parry things. Like the polearm has a lot of blocks and shoves and knockups, and then the greatsword has parries and a lot of movement side to side and lateral attacks that allow them to control what they're doing as well. And then also even the polearm has a way to throw at the polearm, hit the target, and leap to grab it, which gives them that initiation tool, which is really strong. Any player? Oh, there we go. Did I die here? Withered Knight has a bunch of tricks up their sleeve. This is a 1v1 Withered Knight. He's, we both have our different weapons here. You can see like lots of movement and good space control and being able to throw the spear and teleport to it, dodging. They also have like some punches and shield slams and things like that. But the core mechanic for the Withered Knight, you'll see if we land an ability here, they'll actually have this marker that glows on the target. And that is like the core mechanic for the Withered Knight. You apply the Withered mark and the enemies become withered. And based on your build and what you're using, you have ways to either cause that to detonate after some time, doing extra damage or doing AoE, see the blue mark right there, or you have skills that can interact with it. So you apply the Withered mark first, then you execute it by causing that mark to detonate and do some kind of effect, debuff or do things like that, which is really strong. For the polearm style build, you have a lot of ways to jump to the target, very Achilles style movement as you're going along there, charges and things like that, but they also have a stage mechanic on the shield. Thank you, Smith. Thank you. I do have a large head, it's true. Which you'll see here. Now, you have ways to do this naturally. So if you hold the block for a long time, watch the shield flash. Stage 1, Stage 2, and Stage 3. You have these other ways to build up, and then it got that glow there. When you let go, depending on the stage that you're in, it'll do something different. So if you have Stage 1, you can release. It just does like a shove. If you do Stage 2, it's gonna be a shove and an attack. And then Stage 3 is a mega attack afterwards as well. So you do this, that little damage there, but you can also go to Stage 3, which is even more of a shove, and then a leaping stab, a very Achilles style like neck attack. So you're gonna have that option to go boom, and there. This is also crucial to the core playstyle of the polearm specific for the Withered Knight, but you have ways to build this as well. Not only can you hold the shield and block while you're doing it and do the extra bit there, but you have talents and skills that on hit give you a charge on the shield, which means you can do things that might charge up your shield and then allow you to build it up, and then you can use it as well. Now keep in mind that if you use the abilities instead of holding it down, when you block and let go, that's when it releases the charge on your shield. So you'll notice that if I block and then I let go here after one charge, it's gonna fire automatically. But if you use skills to give you shield charge, and you can just block and let go, and it'll immediately fire. It's like almost instantaneous, which gives you that option to kind of build that up as well. So you notice that my shield has this here. I'm gonna tap the block button, tap it, it'll immediately fire. So this gives you a special unique ability that you can use relative to your shield that isn't just on your bar as part of the core mechanic, on top of using the withered mark and consuming it. Takes a while, yeah, it is pretty slow. What's up, child? I have been following Skonu's stream. Awesome, tell her I said hi. Do I not have this effect? However, we need to talk about the Greatsword, which is a very different playstyle, but you will probably be finding a lot of these in the wild because they have some really cool effects. Now, as a core weapon, the polearm is more of a thrusting forward attack. The Greatsword has all kinds of swipes, sweeps, lifts, you know, space cadet launching into the air and things like that. But one of their core skills is their ability to be able to mix up between attacks. So they can actually go into different styles, and they even have abilities as well that allow them to, in the middle of it, either choose left or right click, light or heavy attack on console, and then you can rotate to the side and do an attack. You get a prompt that comes up on screen. So you're about doing these methodical choices. It's kind of like the dagger for the Shadow Strix, controlling which part of the move you go. However, because this is a relatively slow play style, they have some really important effects that even if you don't play Withered Knight, you need to know what they are because you need to learn how to counter them. The first one is all over this game. People love it. It is the Scorpion Come Here effect. You aim at a target and you throw this forward, and you can pull a target to you. If you see a mercenary holding a greatsword, you see someone walking around like this, be ready because it's a very popular ability. They're gonna be grabbing people and yoinking them. They can pull you out of, like, if you do those like lifts in the air, if you're trying to do a bell, they can grab you and pull you out of it. And the range is pretty freaking far. I have a feeling they're gonna end up nerfing it because it can yank you from really far away. The other effect worth noting is going to be the parry. It looks like this. When you activate this, if you take an attack from the front, you can immediately riposte. Now, the thing here is that it is still a melee attack, so if you parry something and then someone is far away from you, you won't be able to hit the riposte on them, like the counter as well. But it is an easy way in melee fights. You can pop this up. As long as you take damage on that parry, you can counter. Now, they can keep holding it too, so if someone attacks you, they can hold it a little bit longer. It is a partial block that gives you that defense there, but allows you to parry or react to that parry by dealing that damage back at them. A 3-point perspective, I see. Yeah. Camp? Campy camp? Is it this one? I think so. Is that not the one? Right. I guess it's not that one. Ooh, ooh. What's up, Tal? How's your weekend? Oh, it's shift, right. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not even a skill. Chilling before I sleep? Let's go. take that tree. What tree? The world tree? Camera Lake, weather's improving in campaign writing from the hot tub. Let's go. Outside of their cool effects like the grab and the parry and things like that, the real secret sauce of the Great Sword Withered Knight is going to be using mix-ups. They have a lot of different abilities, like they have the basic like light attack, heavy attack. However, they can also hold the heavy attack with a perfect release window that allows them to move forward and deal damage. But they also have specific after dodge attacks as well. So you dash, you can actually do this follow-up. And whether you choose light attack or heavy attack after the fact, it changes what the follow-up ability is. And they even have some choice nodes that allow them to alternate between side attacks too. So they can attack and then rotate around and do damage that way. So they have these kind of combos. They can detonate, then they could donate a follow-up into that hit there. Then they can go, then they can dash, and then do a speaker one. Like it's just they can attack you in so many different ways, and kind of like the Shadow Strix dagger, you're choosing which one you're gonna go with and win, and you can kind of use that to your advantage. So there's a lot of like, you know, nice little depth to the Greatsword playstyle that you'll find. And as you're facing against really good Greatsword Withered Knights, you'll notice that that's part of their kit. Not only are they grabbing you from far away and pulling and things like that, but they have all these different ways to rotate around, move, get back in, go into a follow-up, and they'll spend a lot of stamina just moving and dashing and training and doing different mix-ups as well, which is all part of the playstyle. Is Citrine used right now at all, Hitomi? Is she good for anything? Ooh. I think that's it, man. I think that is all. And that is all 6 classes in Mistfall Hunter, their strengths, weaknesses, and the core parts of their kits to help you understand. So hopefully comment below if this helped you decide what your main is and also what your main class is. I'm curious what people are playing out there as well. Rough class solo, it takes a lot of learning for sure. What is this one? Dungeon. First, let's start with the basic gameplay so you understand how. No, that out of here. Play will tend to pick a class or two, dive in deeper with all void things. It doesn't have the Withered Knight parry like you have on Great. Playing as Legolas, are you proud of me? I'm so proud of you. Are you enjoying it? Are you winning every engagement? Are you so super duper cool and awesome? You're not? Unlucky, unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Did I play 2 days of this? Let's dive in, man. Missed. Is there the autofill? By default it does, yeah, but you can turn it off. Oh. All right, what do we want to play, chat? What class do we want to play? They're kind of all fun, to be honest. Seer, Stealth, Archer. Oh, we haven't gone Black Arrow to 5, so we can do that. Now that we've got our videos done. Oh, let me pee real quick. Clocked out since yesterday. Not your kind of game, huh? Win Pal World, win Pal World. Win Pal World, win. Yeah, Cyphers are a chance to win the rewards, yep. Indubitably. We're not switch class. What? Why does she have a marker? I wonder if one of my classes needs to level up. Okay, so it's not Black Arrow. So like NTE, man, I'm so far behind. The thing is, like, a lot of the gacha games now, they just keep demanding more and more of your time. And so if you play like 4 or 5 at once, oh, here we go, yeah. So she's leveling up. Kind of weird that it gives you the CTA even though you're not on that character right now, but I digress. By the way, Lost Ark, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If you're making $100 million a month, why not add more and more and more and more and more content into the game, you know? Why not? What's stopping you? Arknights and DNA just do NTE? Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, man. I feel it in my loins. I feel it in my loins. Oh, did I not? Yeah, every time they do a major factory update on Arknights, you need to gotta go in and not only do you need the story to unlock all the things you need for your factory, but then you need to go in and just kind of reconfigure your whole factory. It is a lot. It is a lot. My computer, not yours, chat. They all want your attention, man. They do. God, I can't get it uninstalled. Damn, dude. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. All right, let's play. Video's done. Let's play. Why they don't let others see your cosmetics? But you can see other people's cosmetics. You can. Wake up early to do some writing before everyone else wakes up and expects to do something. Sounds good, Tal. Hope you get your morning in peace time, your tranquil hour. Godspeed. I agree, Crybor. My biggest gripe with Arknight's Enfield is the combat. It's very floaty and very slow. It's hard to go from like ZZZ and Woo-Wah to Arknights, and I think that's what's making me drift from the game the most. Just the combat just isn't all that. Player. Hello? Hello? Mother, you are such an ass. Oh, come on. And now he's behind me. Okay, great. I'm just getting pinned back and forth. Come on. All right, no rules. Oh my God! I hate both of you, bro. Just getting pile drived. When did I sign up for a gangbang? Nope. Nope, not falling for it. You guys can suck my nut. You can suck my nut. Okay, great. That's what we're doing. I see. That's what we're doing, huh? Suffer your own greed. Yeah, how's it feel to get gangbanged, huh? You like it? Okay, well, here I am. Ah! Haha! Well, one down. And a new one's here. What is this? I've never seen that before. Ow! Okay,
This place is finally
where'd the
open.
other asshole go?
If you want to make your fortune,
Do I have no heals? I have one. Why am I dying? What? Oh, what's hitting me? What? What is hitting? Oh, he switched. Okay. Everything was fine until the fourth person showed up. Ran out of heals, bro. I didn't realize the seer could use both. You see that? He used both. He used both the focus and the thing. Enemies don't see your cosmetics, the one you buy with real money. No, they do. At least that's what it says on them. No, they do. I've seen them in person many times. They do. They do. Everyone sees your cosmetics. I don't know why you think that's not the case. They do. They do see your cosmetics. They do. What's up, Arcanus? How are you? Just got on your PC. Nice. Enjoy. What's up? What's the plan today? In the wardrobe description, it says that. Well, I don't know if that's a mistranslation or not, but I see every cosmetic that people have. Every single one. Artopia, then DNA. Let's go. Let us go. There's a lot of games coming out and updating all at once. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. It is. It is. It is. Indubitably. Okay. Up Arrow the Cosmetic King. Reddit posts and other places online are spreading the rumor that other people can't see your cosmetics. I mean, I've seen them myself, so whether people spread the rumor or not, I literally, like hours ago, I fought someone that had the molten weapons. I grouped with someone that had the thing. I mean, there might be a bug that's going on that's prevent them from seeing seen, but you can see your party cosmetic. You see other people. I've fought people with the flaming swords. I've fought people with the ghost thing. It might just be a bug or something. I don't know. Maybe there's a bug that has some kind of condition or something. It's a thing they did? Bro's dense. Are you trying to tell me that my eyes deceive me? So what do you mean by expensive skins? I have seen the molten weapons in person and fought them myself. You cannot gaslight me into thinking that I have not. No amount of denseness can replace empirical data. I don't care what it says in the shop. Is the lava weapon considered an expensive skin? I have fought that in person against an enemy today, hours ago. Okay, what's considered not an expensive skin? The $20 ones? Okay, well, whatever. Bow class can slide, strafe, jump, and gain considerable distance and speed. How do you do it? Slide, jump? What, like using the shot? I was lying. I'm not lying. Lived experience is not a lie. If I see a flaming weapon on an enemy, I saw it. You can't gaslight me into thinking that I didn't. Now you can make an argument that maybe the flaming weapons and the ghost weapons or whatever, those are expensive skins, so those show. But if I say I saw flaming weapons, then I saw them with my eye, my human eye. I perceived them. You have to move sideways, use AD to jump and sprint? Move sideways how? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. You have to move sideways, AD, jump, and sprint. But there's no sprint in the game. What do you mean sprint? AD, jump? Is it like while you're doing this or what? Watching shows like Couples Therapy? I mean, they're fun to watch. I just haven't watched any recently. They are fun to watch. Some of them are kind of dramatized. It's better at whatever. Maybe the bug is that you're able to see it. Oh, you think that the bug is that you can see it? But are the molten weapons considered expensive? Do they have a clear distinction in the shop on what is expensive and what isn't? Like, what does that even mean? Gacha is expensive? They don't have gacha though, do they? That hit me? Oh, there was one behind me.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
We can look at the shop after this, I guess. What? You can only do it while moving sideways. Is it while drawing the bow or not? I mean, it must be because you're saying that only the archer can do it, right? While moving sideways, you get a small... Are you talking about while drawing the bow? I don't know what you're talking about. Apparently I'm too dense.
Quit
There's no
standing
flaming
around and ring
weapons!
the
Listen,
charm.
I grew up being gaslit every day. I know gaslighting when I see it. Okay. It wasn't drawing the bow? Can any class do it? You said archer. I don't know what would make the archer the only one to do it other than using the bow or a specific skill or something. Is there just no one on this map or what? It's a lateral dodge and spamming jump. So you have to dodge? Why would that only be the archer? Is it because he has the dodge roll? Lateral dodge into a jump. You can't even jump after. There's a lockout. I don't know. I'd have to see it. Those who went to sleep, I think. Oh, just fighting the whale? Not hard. You just have to get over the wave. Just bring a flying mount.
You better not let me down.
Is it always PvEP? Yeah. But they said there's a PvE mode coming. I should make a guide on it. I'm too late. At this point, it's too late. It's too late. I hate this boss so much. Oh, we can finish this and then go back. I don't know how many players are left. Probably not many. You can't even jump after a roll. It locks you out. You doing chaos mode yet? No. We can. It was a bow class. He's not drawing. He's just using dash, moving sideways, and adds extra momentum. Oh, yeah, maybe it's a talent or something. You have a clip of it? You can put it in the Discord or something?
Not bad. It seems humans aren't entirely useless after all.
On the second page, there's dodge talents. Oh, dodge charger, or dodge challenger, or dodge pickup, or dodge your mom. Battle hardened? Oh, I can't see it right now, huh? You hit that every time? Nice. 100% mom accuracy? Insane, bro. Dodge power shot and dodge rapid shot.
Follow
Ooh.
those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Can't ever catch an archery zoom. They quite literally double the travel distance of normal dash. Unintended in a bug. I see. Can take a look.
Is no place to linger. The Gildan Mist is coming.
Escape-oo. No, the team to fight the whale? Really? Dodge. Changes roll into dodge that unlocks dodge power shot. Should later dodging, consuming additional energy to quickly fire the currently loaded quick charge arrow toward enemies near the crosshairs. Quick charge arrows can activate all special effects. Let's try. Yeah, it straight up replaces your dodge roll. That may not be it. Said it's a dash, but it that turns it into the Monster Hunter shot, bro. That's literally the Monster Hunter bow. Straight up. I don't know if this is it. You're still locked out from jumping. It might be the other one. Or maybe a combination. Oh. Or maybe you need something else too. It's only working sideways? Okay, let's try it. So you roll and jump? Oh, there it is. That's it. Yeah, your momentum carries. Kinda. Yeah, it's like 1.5 the distance. So if you just went sideways and did that, you would cover crazy ground. Damn. They just need to cancel out the momentum when you're in the air. If you time it just right, the momentum you had from the dodge gets added to your jump. That's really dumb. So you could just like sidestep shuffle your way away from other people. Yeah, they need to nerf that. I think they probably need to nerf like 1 or 2 of the Shadow Strix stuns. They probably need to nerf that as well, and maybe like a couple other things. I don't know. What else would even be on there? I don't even know, bro. I don't want to do Stardust. I'm a masochist. I don't want to do Stardust. Am I insane, chat? Agreed. Thank you, Nets. Yeah, that's good to know. And then what were people saying about the... Where's the gotcha? So you're saying these ones are not visible? Oh yeah, your cosmic is only visible to you and your teammates. Oh wow, all of these are like that. And the weapons I saw are not labeled that way. I knew I wasn't crazy. Why would they do that? That's pretty messed up. So why would you even buy these then? I guess so you can look at it? Maybe what they're trying to do is they want to, I mean, it could be innocent, right? What they could say is, if everyone has a skin, you ever know what gear people are wearing, right? Because all the gear has a specific aesthetic to it. And so you can't tell if they're like white, green, purple, legendary based on what they look like, because you learn what that looks like. But then, you know, some of that kind of gets lost, right? Because if they are allowing you to have this, right? Like these are visible always. So like that rule kind of gets broken by these. And then by the Giga Mega, whatever. You need the spindle to get the galaxy skin, right? That's how you upgrade over here. Yeah. This just requires, you just need the spindle stuff, right? Yeah, you just need spindle stuff to do this. Is that how you get that? Is the spindle only purchased? And I think the only way to get the battle pass is to buy coins, right? And then I guess you convert these over? I'm kind of curious about that too. These are 7,200 of these, but... Oh, you can do skill effects. Visible to all players. This is the minerals that you go get, right? Is this the gacha you're talking about? But this isn't really gacha, this is just RNG. You have to get these nectars to roll a random amount of ore and then use the ore to buy skins, right? How do you get those tokens? Oh, you get a special escape. That's cool. Cool that they did that. Cost. The Stardust Genie one would cost $2,000? How? I don't know what these upgrades are. The first upgrade only requires one spindle. I don't know what these other upgrades require. It doesn't say. Click on purchase. It will send you to the gacha. On which screen? Yeah, so you can use the premium currency as a replacement for the silver. That's how they're doing it. You don't have to convert them. It just replaces it if you do it. So you're saying purchase here? Huh? Oh, you use silver coins for this. Hi, sweetie. Good? Did you sleep good, baby? Did you sleep good? Yeah, did you? Did you have a good sleep? Did you sleep good, my love? My lovely? buh, buh. Uh-huh. You get them with the golden coins as well. So where's the gacha then? Can I not see the gacha until I upgrade once? Is this, like, is one of these stages the gacha? Reaching this level unlocks the task Undying Stardust. So this tower is the gacha, but you can't even see what that looks like until you have spindles to upgrade, right? I kind of want to know, but I can't know until I get those. But then if you go mall... Wait, is this one spindle for 7,200 ore? I thought this was 7,200, but that's the price of the ore. So the ore is random. It's a random range to get the ore. Then you get the spindle, and then I guess once you progress the watchtower, there's a gacha mechanic at the end that we just can't see right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess that's why I didn't think there was gacha in here, because you can't even see it. You can't even see it, bro. They tried to hide it. They tried to be sneaky. Gotta give whale ability to spend money? I guess so. I guess so, bro. So it would seem. How much do you need for chaos? Equipment value 800. Does it tell you how much you have? Oh, equipment hub? $800 to start the game. What's the game? Welcome to the game? We could also do this quest. How do you view quests right now? Can you not view quests while we're chilling here? Oh, here we go. Task. Oh, we can go do the big group, right? Can I queue for this right now? 300, we have that. We can go do it. And suffer. Get abandoned by my teammates. What's that? 8 p.m. again. Believe. Yep. All right, where are we now? Can we go do quest? Did I get quest? Okay. Send it back down for Guy. You guys hear me right now? Jump if you can hear me. Can you hear me right now? Is the voice chat working? It says there's an icon here. I don't know, is it stuck on or something? Jump if you can hear me right now. Is the voice chat working? Oh, it is, okay. Can you hear me right now? No? All right. Wow, one of our guys is lagging behind. Alt E. Are you gonna? What is this guy doing? Hey, no. What? Well, this is really bad. Yep, okay, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. Literally nothing I can do. And this is why I don't queue, man. Like, the yellow guy was just AFK for 30% of that. And the other guy ran out and just got owned. What are we doing, man? Oh, minus my gear. I don't even know if one of our teammates was even playing. Blue guy was going, but... The guy was hiding behind you. Yeah, imagine hiding behind the wizard. I don't know. I was playing Stardust. I don't know. I just feel like I want to play Stardust so bad, but I feel like it's just not practical, man. Like, even there, I was spending so much time trying to shoot shots at them. To be fair, though, I don't know if it mattered what build I was going to run at all, considering that, you know, we had no front line, and as soon as we got surrounded, it was over. That's why I don't like solo queuing into groups, but the only way to play that, like literally those are my only quests is in that map, and the only way to play that map is in groups, so I have to solo queue into groups. But it's also a mode that you need to bring gear, so it's like the worst of all worlds. I have to bring my loot with me, hope that my two teammates and I work well together, and hope we escape, and even if it's a good team, we may not even be able to go to the quest because the quest is individual. You know what I mean? So like I need my group to come with me so I can do the quest. If they don't, I have to abandon them and go do the quest myself, you know? Party instead of randoms, maybe. The game has longevity, it's got a chance for sure. It'll come down to like live updates and stuff and just see how it goes, and oh yeah, it's got a shot. What? No, you're fine, Ordained, you're fine. There is a pay to win. You can't affect gameplay with paying, but you can buy skins and stuff. Having Duel in there, it's a boss, and the boss locks the doors when you start it. Wait, why does he open? He can open that door, but I can't open this one even though the boss is dead? What the frick? Let me in. Jerk. Where'd he go? Is that a different person? Where'd this guy go? Nurse style escape requires 2 purple thread, looking to use them. Real? Is this the same guy? Wait, is that? Who's this? Oh, there's 2 people. Okay, I'm not going crazy. There's one over there, but they keep stopping and standing still. It's freaking me out. Where is this guy? How did you? And then he keeps stopping. What? You're so patient. Where are you? Oh, he's up there hiding. Oh. Is he gonna wait for me to climb or something? What? Okay, that's what he was doing. I get it now. What? Okay, you are so annoying. Can you fight, or what are we doing? Are we not gonna fight? What are we doing? Play the game.
This finally open.
What is this
Make your
shenanigan?
fortune.
Play! What, did he go down or? This guy's gonna drive me insane. What are we doing? Okay, then you're okay. Do you want to play or not? Homie hates playing the game. Okay. Infuriating. Absolutely, positively infuriating. What is this guy doing? Okay, all right.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
Yes. Kill him. One, two, three. Every time for you not to play the game. That guy was infuriating, dude. Oh my god. But luckily, we're the same class, so I can... Holster. I can take his stuff. And he beat the boss, too, so I get to take that, too. Pretty cool. Now I'm the wizard. Haha. I don't think you wanted to fight, probably here for the boss. Yeah, but like, if that's the case, why didn't he just run instead of just like hiding in plain sight? He had so many chances to just leave, you know? Why not just leave? Thank you for the staff, though. I appreciate it. He was freaking me out because he was so patient. Like he would like stomp, 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 stomp for like 45 seconds. Stomp, 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 stomp. It's like I was like, where does he keep going? I couldn't even find him. He was so sneaky. There was a second person over here somewhere that left. I guess he didn't want any. He didn't want none. Feels like doing bosses on solo is extremely risky. Well, remember, the door locks for a while, so if you can kill the boss fast enough, you can actually get it and be done with it, you know?
I'll be watching over you.
Okay, if you say so. Playing the hide and seek game, bro. Crazy. It was crazy.
Worthy of a true guild hunter.
Another staff? Let's go. I can loaded, bro. Turns out killing players is the most lucrative thing you can do. Got a player? Am I crazy? Oh. What? Ooh. I hit the roof. That missed? Okay. And that, ugh, I hate this game, dude. That consumed my instant cast and then did nothing. What? I need stamina so bad. Such a hungry boy. That missed? I need stamina. Oh! Yeah, this is so stamina hungry, man. I run out of stamina constantly. No way. Took too long. What are we doing? What are we doing? That okay, dude, this game. Apparently that missed. All right, that makes total sense. Massive tornado the size of a grain silo.
Don't get too comfortable, Guild Hunter. The Gilded Mist is coming.
Okay, yep, immunity. This is why I hate this class, dude. I'm dead. Nothing I can do. Immunity. The Shadow Strix needs to be nerfed. Unequivocally, without exception. They have way too much super armor and way too many CCs. You can compare that to the same characters like Mercenary or like Withered Knight that are both melee characters, but neither of them have anywhere near the level of super armor plus CCs. It is absolutely ridiculous. Now, to be fair, half of those things that should have hit didn't, like a giant tornado flying over his head and doing nothing while he's standing there. So that stuff sucks major fucking balls, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when spells just land inside of a target and do nothing while they're dashing towards you? There's nothing you can do. How do you do it, Zell? Dude, like, why does a dagger class have so much super armor? Super armor is for the slow, heavy classes. The dagger class that can teleport, dash, blink, dash, and stun does not need infinite super armor. They don't. They don't need super armor. Insane. That class needs to be nerfed. Either lower their amount of CCs or lower their amount of super armor. Ah, it does. Good call. Ooh. 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 Would you recommend this game? Overall, yeah, it's good. It's got some friction for sure. It's got some pain points, but overall, it's really good. Some jankiness, some desync, some reg, but you know, you kind of expect that from games like this. 50%! Oh my lord. That's huge. Yeah, that's a good tip. All right, well, that just, yeah. Mage look good. Great, just fun. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have lost that fight. What are you gonna do? The fact that the dagger class can stun you from a distance, stun you from up close, forces you to run, but then if you run, they attack you. The only thing the sorcerer can do against melee classes is stun, knock back, and do CCs. But if I can't CC the dagger class because they're immune, what's the point? Every time I tried to knock him back, he was immune. And if I go too far away, he's gonna stun me. Okay, that's the end. Yeah, that's a crash. All right, GG's guys, have a good night. I'm done. I'm done. Goodbye. Have a good night. Bye bye. Good night. Bye bye. Good night. The bounty thing is tomorrow as well. So we have another bounty thing tomorrow night. We're gonna do more Mistfall tomorrow. That is tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye bye. Thanks for chatting. Sorry I was cranky today. I'll probably be cranky tomorrow too, but we'll see. We shall see. GG's. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Goodbye. 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 Have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.